chase you to the ends of the earth!
Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey Sora, hey Danny, hey Sharp. Anyone else who might be lurking about. Now, I wasn't gonna be G3 today, but in all honesty, it's one of those days where it needs something familiar or nothing at all. Hey Nunu, thank you for the 62 months, buddy. Quag. Hello. Howdy. My camera focused, or is it my eyes that are unfocused? I can't tell.
She's on fire. Real quick.
Morning.
Alright, let's go. Thank you very much, Nunu. Hey, Trade. Achieved last light sorcery. Right, I think I saw the screenshot. You got in cat form, and they were chill? Or tell me about it. For a good angle for my camera here. Oh yeah, we're almost halfway through level 10, and I was considering whether I was going to coal mine. We were going to pivot to empowered evocation, but being a full-blooded elf means that I can't go for moderately armored. Half elf would have been better here. I don't know why I didn't go half elf. I actually get no benefits from going full elf. I guess I wanted the Elven Elegance Elixir. That was it. Never mind. It was that specifically. Still need to long rest again for Harlack romance scene. Failed the perception check on Rescue the Trapped Man. Can't do that. Grabbed the book. Read all three of those. I haven't been to the Prism. I guess we could go do that. That'll mean fighting a 1 HP boss. Meh. Let's do it. Entered in cat form. If you revert, get pulled digit haircut scene. If you go to Isabel's room, revert there. You can pass the check to convince her you belong there. Once you do that, majority of people there are chill. Majority? Who isn't?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Jake. Jake is Jakin'. Can't get close to the entrance, you'll get pulled into the dialogue. So what happens if you... Like, can you trigger the abduction sequence before having triggered that dialogue? Like, I know you could trigger the abduction sequence by having Zarel give you the quest after bringing Balthazar Aelin, but can you trigger it by talking to Isabel? No? Interesting. Hey, Kamara, thank you so much for the 41 months. Appreciate you, as always. Hope things have been treating you well. Talking to Isabel without the cutscene just doesn't work. What if you make Last Light fall in the current state? Like, what if you just threw Isabel into the water? Sorry for the 20 questions, but I'm not actually sorry.
The girl and she's on fire. The eagle crack.
Thank you very much. Can't find Marcus in this route anyway, because he says come along, Isabel. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta fight these guys too. Hey, Hazel. Right, I have alert now. That's cool. I'll do my second adamantine craft at some point too.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Crush Yillik with me to the death.
Ito. Once you kill Marcus, you can talk to Isabel, get her blessing. Cool. You are ready to party. Sure, have fun.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Anything special I want to do this guy? Not really. It's a shame these corpses aren't, explodable because of Aikido. Extremely common bursting sinew out. He actually used up all his legendary resistances on my acid splash. That's pretty silly. I could Sanctuary to stall him out a bit. Meh.
Impressive resistance, but futile.
Shock and grasp. No. I don't need to go for the safe spot. I have spell slots. May as well paunch him. Fall of Last Light still happens, there's no dialogue with Jaheira, she's just in the fight as a neutral. Any dialogue after the fight's done. It's funny just not caring about the swords here. Heady Rod around, come to the skull. I don't think you can skip that. In earlier patches, there was a way to skip that sequence. I don't know if it works on current patch, because I never knew how to do it. It was used in some earlier versions of the speedrun.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
Wave to big lady. Have to make a beeline to the skull before they can say it too many times, I guess. Yeah, at that point it would be limiting the count. So that would be physically moving the fastest, and I imagine that would be getting as much jump distance as you can, and going invis and just bunny hopping immediately. Yeah, front.
You must accept.
There. Yeah, so Acid Splash Noxious Fumes is not something I've used on Wargas before, but it's incredibly funny, because he can just spawn swords, and then you could put Noxious Fumes on them, so then, like, if he's standing near them, he'll just take all those ticks. Once again, Acid Splash stays winning. It never really stopped.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Heat. Your mind burns a time.
Alright, any bets on the scroll? I'm thinking Phantasmal Killer.
Let's have a look.
Telekinesis, Freezing Sphere, Telekinesis, Ice Storm. There's got to be something mathematically sound about guessing 4th level, because we always do that. Not all of us, but a lot of us. Well, she died. Rip. Ice Storm. Hey, Superman. Probably need more levels to keep her alive to him level 7. You need a fair amount of action economy to protect Jaheira, even from, like, just the plants. So if there's anything else there, then yeah, she's not gonna have a good time. Is Vlaakith a lich in the lore? Yeah, Ogre Trials. She is a lich who wants to be a god, but isn't there yet. Did I miss the scroll? Nope. Any bets? I haven't clicked yet. Color spray. Take a moment to think about my gear. People can get some votes in. I probably don't need this many hammers. This many hammers. 4 daggers. Knock? Can't be that one. That's not on the random list. So it can't be like knock, disguise self, dethrone, anything like that. Gotta be something you could find randomly. How do I always do that? It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna click in 3, 2, 1. Conjure Elemental. So I think everyone who said Telekinesis was closer, because that's the same spell level. Can't trade with Roa. An Act 2, need to steal from her. Oh, a new face come. Yeah. Oh, well, out of context, that sounded. But her dialogue, yeah.
Very well. What do you want to know? I'm the Lich Queen fears, but since you spared me that,
Can't go in here either. Yeah. Luckily, this is pretty explicitly optional. You do have to kind of go out of your way to go here.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave.
Raj
before
can
the others come
trade
for
with
us.
once per companion because she says welcome back, True Soul. Does that count? Oh no, you've come in the spirit of trade. Yeah, that's what it is. I suppose you could use hirelings to get more transactions with Araj. Or, alternatively, trade, you could lower her attitude to the point where you don't get the dialogue anymore. Sure, you'd have to trade at a markup, but, like, you could lower her attitude. That might be a tactic for any other vendors. The cum tax? Should I call her? Nah. Whoa. Nah. Oh, hi, date. Counting noun, verb, past and present participles of come, but not works like welcome or become doesn't count. Makes sense, yeah. So, come, came, coming. We're talking about come forward. Trade is doing a route through the game where avoiding people saying come. It's legitimately very interesting.
Thank you so. I should hope so. When adventure calls, I am always thoroughly prepared. Take a look.
Why am I paying her? Shouldn't I be stealing? Shouldn't I be killing her?
Right. Time to scout around.
Better.
Have to keep
She okay? Yeah. How you doing, Atrix?
Trap. Be cautious. What's in here?
Easier for some than others. Hang on, I'm gonna load up on antidepressants. Hey, no, yeah, I'm with Shoop. That's cheese. You can't use antidepressants for the no-cum challenge. Hey, performance enhancers. So far, there's only one cum you can't avoid, and that's come to the skull, right?
Shouldn't have wished to.
I'm gonna test for an internship this morning, which I almost aced, ran out of time, like 8 lines away from finishing code. We'll see where it leads. That's, I mean, obviously, speaking as someone who knows absolutely nothing about the entire thing, that sounds pretty close, so maybe reason to be hopeful. Mindara, you gotta stop with the backpacks. I almost blamed Halson, but then I remembered that he's dead, and it helped. Oh, sorry, Dave. It wasn't intentional. He's just bad at combat.
No, it can't be. Oh, I have. Had I been there, the Queen would have known my faith. I would have seen her. Tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject this abomination inside.
I don't know if this cutscene's meant to be funny, but it is.
Don't.
Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth. My because I
Vlaakith's demise.
it is not bring there's
Didn't I already have that? Did it teleport back to his inventory? That's funny. In the old days, I'll have a sword.
Destination was Baldur's Gate. We should check out Shares Caress when we get there.
The traitor Voss is dead. Let his heresy die with him. ill. The traitor is dead. I have honored the 10,000 protocols. The Undying Queen is ruthless because she...
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Me rolling up out of the pens ready to waste my multi-attack on goblins. It's not a waste if you're doing what you love. You can talk to Maul, but only if you get robbed by Sylphie. Right, because that changes the intro dialogue. Hmm. Hey, Chitak. How am I doing? I'm awake. How are you?
I greet you, son child. May your
1 week holiday? Nice.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
We're in large. I think we take more glyph. Do I want more hold monster? I can't get super spendy here, but I can get a little spendy. I should be using my shopping gear, but meh. How many fire shields do I have? 6? Yeah, I don't need to buy more right now. Hey, Mandy. Hey, Tony. Hey, Alfredo, Gigi. Anyone else who I might have not said hi to. Hello, hello. But how am I? I am awake.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
They're peaceful.
Right, so we have left. We have Tiscan, we have Marcus.
I should speak up.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
We got Tony, courtesy of Danny. Don't actually need more of this right now.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Get back here, Shocker! Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You
I didn't quite catch that.
Get back here, Shocker!
Listening.
Shocker!
Okay.
You can't escape me!
Why not?
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarification.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
It'd come, yeah. It sure come, buddy.
Never wanted the easy path.
I did kill Esther a little prematurely, but like prematurely finishing joke killed a racist.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts. Pricey.
I don't need any attention right now. Let's get in and out.
So that gold is heavy. I don't know if anybody was gonna tell me about this, but sorry to find out this way. Rushed.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
We'll hop on that. Ahoy, Captain. Alternate dialogue routes or cheese. I've heard this. Many people are saying.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
I reflexively want to buy the smoke powder arrow. It's like, wait, no, can't do that. I can afford 3 chain lightnings, right?
Take care now.
We're gonna steal all that from her shortly.
Mind my step.
It's right here. What can I get you?
I'm not gonna talk to her yet, but...
Some power for the taking.
Till then, keep watch and keep wary. I need.
I like a game that'll actively punish you for being rich. Everyone should be actively punished for being rich.
What's up for discussion?
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Gonna show us potions 11. That's fine for now.
Ever at your service.
Ice storms. By 4. It's worth it. I could use more of those. More of those, sure. That, why not? Do I have any globes? It'd be weird if I didn't. I have some. Won't really have cause to use them, but nice to have. More freezing spheres would be a good investment. I've been using Cone of Cold a lot. Let's buy some. Misty Step, always a good buy. Do I need more Sea Invis? Guess it doesn't hurt. Eye Bite, I only have 2. Get another one.
And on.
Hey, Seth. Good to see you. Still didn't deal with either Spectator? Did I do the one in the Underdark? I don't think so. I know I didn't do the one in the Flask because I still have the chest here. Do that shortly. Doing the usual late Act 2 liquidation of resources. Snagging everything I could possibly want from vendors, etc. Thank you for the alert, Dave.
Sister, pray with me while we wait. Ever at your service.
Conical chilliness, my beloved. Is that a nipple joke?
And all.
Oh, I guess I should update the build command. It's currently 4 Death Domain. Are my nipples conical? That's classified. You have to pay me to find out that information. Rhombus, doxed. God damn it, Clenny. No, he forgot. He didn't. It's just I'm not good at receiving things. More of a giver. I wasn't making a joke, but sure, we can go that way. How did I live without rogue tier defense? Because rogue bad. It doesn't do damage. No, I don't have sneak attack. Why do you ask? And also, it doesn't get features. But also, it doesn't go above level 3. The rogue bad brain rot is frustrating. Buying this hat for no reason other than I think it looks neat. Is it a waste of money? Absolutely. How am I doing on blights? Do I need more of those? I only have 3. Cell confusion. Those are expensive.
And all.
Spinship hat? Yeah. And machete.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Anything for the $20 parallelogram nip slip? That's actually more of a dodecahedron, but that's only the left one. The right one's a different shape. Gotta pay separately for that one. Yeah, I charge by the nipple. With this? No. No. Did I get both of the human versatility elixirs? It appears I got neither. I need to bring Gale and Will. I don't care enough to bring anyone else, really, but maybe I actually do want the Gith Yankee one.
Greeting. It is.
And lest we forget that.
Whatever Voss might have known about it.
Was a time I tussled with hill giants without breaking a sweat. Now, a mere werebear could swat me.
$20 per nip, inflation be crazy. Yeah, nipple inflation's a real issue.
What festers in our minds may well impel our bodies.
Welcome back, true soul. If you know of any other true soul.
I did already get those. Oh, just never sent it.
Defender of the people.
That makes more sense.
Araj O'Blodra, trader in all things occult.
I've seen people play the entire game with uncanny dodge turned off, so I can kind of see where they come from. Then again, evasion, but like it's not a valid thing. It's like yeah, you can see where someone comes from if they're blatantly wrong about something for not having attempted to see if they're right about a thing, but that doesn't make their perspective valid. It's like, yeah, 3 is bigger than 4 if you're a fucking idiot, but that doesn't mean it's a valid point of view.
With one drop.
So, yeah, sure. Like, if people didn't actually inspect their class features and make sure to turn on Uncanny Dodge, they probably don't value it very highly. But then, as you said, evasion's right there.
Enough waiting. I crave
blood. Should you be interested, with one drop,
At least things have stayed interesting. Moving in.
The gods. She can already feel her skin. One of those mind... I always knew what my future held. Are you sure?
Always at your side.
This all blood I'll spill with this.
Continue bugged.
Are you sure?
What's on your mind? I question. Oh.
Well, the day that rotated as bad as it could have.
No one more loyal than our Lae'zel. If Voss... Making me sweat.
should you be interested, I have a particular offer I'd like to make. With one drop.
Never a dull moment. Very well.
I'd like to talk to Lantar. May as well get those soul coins for free.
Didn't think to quiz her about...
The fact that she knows where I am.
And
Soul coins, huh?
did you want the coins on...
Thanks, I get. He should have that.
I did my part.
Trade with me while we wait.
Oh, hi. If she'd been complete... Thank the... Oh, hi. Sounds bored.
Of many thoughts.
Alright, just calm time? How do I want to do that? Bloodlust. Callous Glow, Icarus Gloves. Did I fight Wargas with the wrong necklace on? I think I did. That's funny.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Even those we once called monsters.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Breathe deep and move.
That's water, I may as well electrify, right?
The Quag has failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
Succeeded. Boring.
I will take the artifact for my queen.
That's neat. What you got? Like if you were there. I just want a style on you. Thank you. Her armor healed her for an uncomfortably large percentage of the damage that I dealt. Leading my Pokedex for real this time? I don't believe you.
Moving ahead.
I guess I could shadow print her. Let's go get Nightsinger's favor first. Doing pretty well XP wise.
A play.
You guys want to see me crash my game with Scorching Ray? guess? Okay.
To be cautious. Just out of view. These boots have seen everything.
Hope this ends well. What path lies before me?
A consistent crash. How you doing, my old sling? Hey, the orange kill. So, yeah, don't aim Scorching Ray at bombs. The game doesn't really know how to handle that many instances. I think it's partially because of how bombs work, but... There's my queen, you see her? No, I didn't. I missed it. She was on the loading screen? What loading screen? Title screen? Well, what? I don't know what you mean. How many instances can it handle? Unsure.
Seems like the best way. Can't slow down.
Remember when you tested this during XP optimizing run, trying to get as many shadows to spawn as possible? Yeah, I don't think that I ever got beyond 7. Like, the most I've seen spawned was Trade hit 7 once, I hit 7 once. I haven't really seen anyone else try. But the most I've seen is 7. Let's fight some spectators, I guess. don't think I did the one in the outpost.
We'll be looking a lot worse.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Same as us, I expect.
Something's on my mind.
Gonna have Glut use protection from evil and good on me. Some fear immunity, just because I can.
Can't give up now. Never wanted the easy path.
Action.
Should get started. If everyone else minds their business.
Hello. Forgot to re-prep spiritual weapon. Would have been nice here. The way that works, right? No, I was correct. Scammed. Galaxy Brain. Bro took fall damage to break the charm. Alright, Dorn.
Light on my feet.
Now, you are?
Killing you. Targeting on this is sometimes intensely frustrating.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
It wore off while I was doing it. Cool. I got started on that strength build, 27-7 replay, decided to up the difficulty for this one down to the early game edge. Maelstrom car ambushes hurt. Yeah, higher difficulty settings in Cyberpunk's basically just like, okay, how bad is early game hell? After that, it equalizes. And can they? They cannot. As we just found out.
No traps, please.
Let's go to the Ancient Forge and deal with the other one. Alright, I was gonna try to do something spicy with, Bursting Sinew here. Let's see if I can pull that off. I do have to do my second craft. Alright, let's think through level plans. Am I gonna do Adamantine Splint? I should make the scale. I should make the scale. But let's play out what if I didn't. How would I get the proficiency? If I'm going all in on Evo, the only way I could get heavy armor proficiency would be starting as Ranger or Paladin or using a feat. Because if I go Cleric, I want to keep Death Domain just because I think that's neat. So we make the scale. Should always be using your feet for free.
Don't mind if I do.
Magma Mephit corpses are only 4 kilos. I'm actually going to take all of these. Alright, never mind. Can't target elementals. I was thinking, like, there's a reason I shouldn't be doing this. I couldn't remember what it is. It's that. Boring. It's okay, we have goblin children instead. Let's crush her, I guess. Like, why can't you corpse explode elements? It's so silly.
Cursed to put my hands on everything. Get us out of sight. No. Need it to be in sight. A DJ floor pancake. Better, I guess. Looking ahead. Makte virtute. Wonder what's past this.
Rolling good.
Moving in. Still breathing, despite everything.
What the hell? There was a creature trapped inside.
I'm sure if that'll actually put blood. Didn't? Okay. Unfortunate.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Gonna hang out in the darkness, man? Perfect.
Light on my feet.
Hey. Sure. Alright. That's fine, I guess. That's what I get for trying to be cool. Whatever, man. Did the funny. Oh, by shovel. Unbelievable. I got scammed so hard there.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Fucking teleporting spectator. Sure. Why not? Is it Marcus time yet? Should probably get spell slots back, I guess. Which means I need to do a long rest in Act 2. Because I still want to get the Karlach romance scene. Because we gotta show Big Lady a good time. She deserves it.
Should mind my step.
Hey, Mark.
I have a lot on my mind.
Hey, you.
No? Still no? Does the squid have something to say? Who the fuck wants to talk to me? Oh, is it Gale?
No.
It's Gale, isn't it? God damn it, Gale.
Good evening. I'm here on behalf of simply.
Hey, Exile.
I love this time. That most beautiful. I thought this place might bring me peace. I thought it might make the wait fewer than it might. There is no point in running from the. Stay with me, will you?
Sure thing, buddy. Oh, I guess I did need to do some rests for Scratch's ball too.
In his mouth.
I'm sane. I'm sane. I am in my right mind. I am calm. How are you today, Quag? It's a DC 15.
The ball. It is well chewed and slick with drool.
The inside of my head's a horrible place to be right now. The fuck you dice today, I see. Yeah, pretty much.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Someone say ball? The game didn't want anyone saying ball, clearly.
Take care now.
Seems someone's been stealing our supplies.
I know you're keen.
Last night's best bargains right
Maybe
here.
not, Mum.
Propria.
Keep wary.
There must be another way.
Mate virtute.
The plan will go ahead, sir. We'll make sure of it.
Oh, shield of face. Meh. Don't have Night Singer's favor. Meh.
Premium trinkets and doodah.
On my way.
Concentrate on here. So do I even want mage armor here? I don't think I do.
The true soul who's going to save and you mine. Not. But the cultists are able to traverse even the deep. Good. While you're busy in the.
12 times the +3 strength, incredible.
Marcus.
I've been blessed. True soul. My instruction.
You can't.
Time.
Getting the bad rules out of the way, you know? Unbelievably cursed today. I didn't cast that fire shield. An error. Is what it is. At least Isabel is... Oh, in the middle of the initiative order. Yeah, she might be dead. I don't care. I'm a little too tilted. Good job, His Majesty. Sarah's paralyzed. Renesa paralyzed. Little Krista. Thank you, Cal.
Your penance will be paid now.
Fuck Wolverine Bongle. What the fuck, Isabel? Oh yeah, I did accidentally featherfall her. Okay. I've never done that before. Okay, sure. Yeah, that one's on me. Can't complain about that. That's, poor planning. Alright, how do I salvage that? Alright, Danis is here. He's locked in. Murkon's gonna throw hands too. Thank you, Murkon. Getting good damage in. Please just die. Thank you. Bad hit rates all around. Wall of fire through those two could be good, but I do not trust Isabel to avoid it. Pick it up. See the thingy on you. Can't tell if it's on you. Guess we'll find out. Then she wouldn't jump without Featherfall? Yeah. Surprisingly, she doesn't have that much of a death wish. She's got one, but not that much of one, you know? Received the gift of Featherfall, and she ain't gonna waste it. This is the gift, you know. Isabel says as she jumps off the balcony. Alright, lock in, Isabel. Good shit. Art confused by a wall. Good job, Danis. I want it known that Murkon and the cat contributed more to this fight than the Harpers did. Like, look at little man go. You're out of range. Do I fail the Zathis DC on some runs? It hasn't happened in quite a long time. You can do a lot of prep for it to the point where your chances of failure are basically don't exist. Like, with Aberration Hunter's Amulet is in the room, so that's a way to get advantage on int saves if you need that. But outside of that, like, Ring of Protection, Whispering Promise, Warp Headband of Intellect, Amulet of the Harpers are all very reasonably acquired by that point. You can also add in Corallan's Grace, plus Absolute's Warboard. You can do Shadeclinger Armor as an option to get advantage on all the saves if you want to do that. You can do Silver Sword of the Astral Plane to get advantage on all the saves. You can get lightning charges off of, like, hitting something in combat right before you do the Zathis and put on the ropes from Grimforge. You could use the Elixir of Heroism. Hell, you could respec and run something with good mental saving throws. Like, unironically, that's probably Paladin's best use case in the entire game. You just respec for the Zathis, and then respec back.
Always room for more.
Like, you got a lot of options.
That might be worth a look. If not over, then through.
Because she did a great job protecting Mole. Mole would do the same for
Safeguard
any
shield,
of us.
rather. Yeah, Warbord doesn't work for that.
You've seen what's out there. We wouldn't stand a chance. Look,
Staff of Arcane Blessing. It's the same bless as bless, which you get from Whispering Promise. But you could use either one of those. Yeah. If you're a cleric or druid, you have the resistance cantrip, which is awesome there. Like, you got a lot of options.
Anything happened while I was away?
No time to rest. Another step forward.
Quiet. It'll be quiet in the city.
The bell's still just there.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Well, we're not getting the quest update here. I guess Isabel just lives there now.
The corpse regards you, life.
Outside the inn.
No fight here, because Halcyon died in Act 1.
Victims of the Shadow Curse. At least they were afforded a burial.
This is what Marcus buried. A dead flaming fist.
Dead Flaming Fist with a very good shield. Very much. Alright, I can kill the rest of the Harpers now.
I sold a pair of boots to take care now.
Let's just do this. Shapeshifter's Boon, Smuggler's Ring. Here. 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 There.
Out of sight, out of mind. Carefully now.
You're being arrested for theft. If you have a
No, no.
defense, make it now. If your intention was to make things worse.
I didn't need to buffer it. I succeeded the first one.
Time to press ahead.
In my defense, I run faster than you. Yoink. Is it possible, I wonder, for Isabel to venture far enough away to trigger the fall of Last Light? Yeah, if Isabel leaves the barrier, Last Light falls. Without her being abducted. It's a way to trigger the ball of Last Light enemies to spawn in a way that will even have, like, Isabel will help you fight them. All these. Featherfaller, keep Marcus outside the barrier, just voluntarily end last light, maybe. I suppose it's technically possible. I don't know if her AI is willing to. I kind of want to try that. That would require you doing the fight in such a way where you make Marcus run that far without the combat breaking. So I think you could do it, but you would, like, functionally, it would end up at likely in a situation where the effort it takes to move Marcus there, you could have just moved Isabel. Probably have to ensure she cannot cast spells since she has Sacred Flame. I think, yeah, like, it just ends up at a point where to do all of this, you could have just moved her out of the barrier. But theoretically, I think it might be possible. So her option would be melee attack. You would also have to silence her or prevent her from casting in a way where she would not determine that moving out of the silence, like if you used a bubble, in order to actually use Sacred Flame. You need to make that not an option. And, like, I'm kind of struggling to think of a way to do that sustainably. Severely restrict her movement and keep her in silence bubbles. Hit her with arcane interference arrows and somehow don't kill her. I don't know. Resilient Sphere, she can still cast. She can't do damage, but she can still cast. Resilient Sphere, I feel like she would just stand in corners, because she won't try to attack. She can't do damage. She may be stupid enough to unsuccessfully attack, but I don't know that she is. Thanks for testing. Let's check the journal. Other than getting Morning Lord's Radiance, just for the XP, finishing up the Act 1 stuff. Oh, we still haven't actually gotten the Karlach romance. Not really any fights left to do. I could do some coal mining now. Like, do I wanna? About 1,500 from Balthazar in the Shadowfell, 2,000 from Elo in the finale, maybe another 1,000 if I exterminate the Harpers to the maximum that I could. One more Cloud Giants. Plenty? Yeah, I just want the XP for more of the game.
Hey, soldier. Me too. I think
Stack a bunch of chests around her.
Hi.
Yeah.
Where should... May I test that theory? Say it loud. I'd like to take you to bed now.
Sure. use spacebar with your right index finger? I'll show you what I do with my right index finger. Wasn't meant to sound that direct, but... What is that stare? That's a pumpkin? I love it. Arrows. Don't need coatings. Don't need as many of those. Still want to make a little more room carry weight-wise because the Minthara backpacks are going to be an issue. We're keeping the potatoes. Is your signature move called Finger of Death? Yeah.
Sorry I didn't wait around this morning. You still like... And I adore you, you know.
No Albert Cup yet? Hopefully that still happens. Alright, let's get ready for act finale. Oh. Or my game crashes. Okay. Please tell me I saved. I just did inventory management, man. Game's really fucking with me today.
Clementine!
Also gotta figure out food. I should really cook today. That's effort. Okay, I had done none of the inventory management by this point. Great. Did I kill all the druids? I don't think I... Yeah, I think I left Wrath and Silver alone. Good. I don't know if I killed Aaron yet. Have to go figure that out. I'm gonna put away half the potatoes. Only half. So now no Mystic Carrion can target their sanctuary. A lot of things they can. Several spells. There's several crowd control effects that are not considered directly harmful that can be direct targeted, and they can just stall out your sanctuary. Like, for example, if you fight a spectator without paralysis immunity, it can just keep paralyzing you, even if you have sanctuary on, and then, you know, if you can't break out of being stuck in that loop, then your sanctuary will wear off, at which point it can start doing the other stuff to you. I find a lot of people conflate sanctuary with invulnerability, and it very much is not. As I get a backpack, it's gonna mess with this. I don't really need to carry around vendor trash right now. I have enough gold for a while. You can target Blight through Sanctuary with Fuck Hazard, or you just didn't cast it, even my character had Sanctuary on. Yeah, different NPCs and creatures have different AI. Some might be willing to do it, some might not be, but I would never assume safety.
Sorry I didn't wait around this morning. You still like me, right? And, I adore you, you know.
With haste.
Now we save again. The more I play this game, the more I'm compelled to save every 2 minutes. Because crashes.
Better not be cursed.
A play.
Alright, I think this is gonna be Glomp's last ride.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
price.
If everyone else finds their business. Don't waste a step.
Yeah, I know, it's sad. But he died doing what he loved. I don't know what he loved. I barely viewed him as a thinking being. My gold's too heavy, so I'm gonna have a star in carry. Half. Asking how we're doing, pal. Yeah, I guess. Would we love Gwent? Nobody's perfect. I have no opinion on Gwent, I just thought it'd be a funny thing to say. I think I was right.
I have something to ask.
I greet you, son child. May your
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything
Any more scrolls I need? Don't think so. I think we're pretty well set up on scrolls. Like, there's always a couple that I'd like to have more of, but nothing that I need.
Very well.
Still breathing.
Ripple bar. I have not you seated properly.
At least they're peaceful.
Does he know how to play Caravan? Nobody knows how to play Caravan. That's what makes it Caravan.
Is that blood? No, never mind. I want to have a word.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Yeah, I'll take another one of those.
Have I got everything now?
I used to know. Learned for the achievement, forgot how though. Same.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not forever.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the...
Forgot I haven't actually killed Gek yet. I meant to. Do I just Cloud Giant and ignore the possibility of needing other things? No, that's stupid. That just wouldn't be smart. Oh, I should go grab Mother's Loathing. That'll be funny. Someone remind me to go grab Mother's Loathing after this fight.
I don't need any attention right now. with haste.
Maliciously compliant. Hey, it helps to have the text reminder on screen. Hey, he might shove me now. Is that about too heavy to shove? High pain, torment, death. Interesting name. Is that a pseudonym? Is that your given name?
All right then.
He actually blinded me.
May the gods
Gotta
take you
counterspell this?
first.
Aikido.
Something good here, I hope.
Ready to go for the short hole. Then we'll go get Mother's Loathing. Anything else I can slot to help here? Not really.
The wall is riddled.
Boy.
The wall is riddled with holes. The passage you flint.
Oh. This no marm, where does it go? That's right, it goes in the short hole. Guess I'll pocket Broken Promises for later, but... Okay, we can bite. That's it. It's not a vampire bite, it doesn't heal me, it's just I can bite. Keep your fucking arms out my... You should have said fucking holes. For symmetry. The fucking.
What's up for discussion? It greets you with a harrowing elegy.
Freely the god.
In your
This one is called the Drow.
Continue bugged again. That, it's been happening a lot. I've committed the crime of using the dialogue skip button. Just like my game crashes when I use Scorching Ray, or use a waypoint, or even worse, drop a moon lantern. Take anal bum cover for 200. I'm sorry? Oh, an album cover. Right, you're SNLing. I see. I see. See, my personal favorite SNL skit is the papyrus one. I don't know why that one takes me out so much, but it is a fucking all-timer for me. It is peak.
The decaying corpse lies before you. The head break.
I want to each a little of this, a little of that. Get it? Because each implying multiple things.
I don't know half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
Peacebringer. As a
Actually funny till you explain it. Jokes are funnier when you explain them. Use of a typo. Thank you. It's a shame to get Morning Frost only to not be able to use it, but
Another step forward.
Is what it is. What should these weigh? 5 kilos. Copium continues, it sure does. We're gonna get ballast armor, and we're gonna make Bursting Sinew hit almost as hard as a level 5 Sacred Flame. It's gonna be so good. You're gonna be really jealous.
That might be worth a look.
Collect all the bald pussy trading cards. Sorry, naked cat trading cards. I get confused sometimes. Don't let me with Sacred Flame and damage the corpse too much for Bursting Sinew. Wait, really? Sorry, what's that about, Andy? I was too busy shitting on Bursting Sinew to have anything, any actual conversation register in my brain. Bursting Sinew? Yeah. What about it? Haven't slapped gold today. It's a terrible spell that at least looks cool. Like, on paper, hey, up to 30 piercing damage, surely that can't be bad. And I have Reaper from Death Cleric, so I can do 2 of these, so that's up to 60 damage. And then, assuming I somehow apply Piercing Vuln, max roll both, I can do up to 120 damage with a cantrip. Surely that can't be bad. But, like, that is a very much stars aligning scenario. It requires me to have usable corpses. And, like, I could just be doing that damage with the effort it takes to set up that chain of events rather than setting up that chain of events. It's like if you gave someone $20 to give you $10 so you could get something to eat. It's like, I think you have an extra step here. Why'd they make it a deck save? Yeah, I don't know. If it had been a con save, it'd be a little less tragic. I mean, they could have also just, like, doubled its damage. Like, actually doubled. They could have made it split fire and piercing damage. Like, there's a lot of things they could have done to make that spell not terrible. But unfortunately, it is terrible. And it's terrible to the point where you should not even consider using it if you're not a Death Cleric. Or, I suppose, a Sorcerer. Like, without Twin, it's just... don't bother. Oracle time? Setting up, yeah. Can't you just carry rats in your inventory and throw them out and explode them? Okay, so positioning the rats requires, if you are literally throwing them, as you said, you're using an action to do so. With that action, could have killed something else. If you are not literally throwing them, if you're placing them, then you're going to use a lot of movement getting yourself in a position where you can place them effectively. And then at that point, the explosion itself costs the same action as doing any other damage dealing spell, and these rats are usable once, unless you repair the corpses with, say, Countermancer or something, but I'm not sure that that even removes the tag the way it removes the tag for a corpse being too damaged to be targeted. And also, if you killed the rat with any damage type that rendered its corpse unusable, you can't use that rat.
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer.
Also, rats weigh as much as bombs. So, like, for every rat, I could just carry a bomb. Ineffective, sure, but funny. For about a minute.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I'm sure it's funny to do twice. Then what?
Fully formed. Can you hear him?
Of many hearts, one soul.
Ever at your service.
Worth that? No, not even close. Surely 7 chain lightnings is enough.
You sure you don't want me to... Remind your sister why I pay you both so much.
Minding our business, not her business. I never thought of me.
We are each of us threads in her design. Those we once called monsters.
Like how Dark Souls 2 does it, if you cast a spell that explodes corpses, all nearby corpses explode. So in Larian's previous game before this one, Divinity Original Sin 2, Corpse Explosion and its variant Mass Corpse Explosion were incredibly powerful and popular, and very user-friendly. They overcorrected. They were afraid of that happening again, so they overcorrected.
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
Probably say the same thing about almost any ability that doesn't meta right, doing it, making it work, kind of the fun of doing something different in this game. It's absolutely true. And also, like, anyone who would throw around the term meta in this game isn't even close to knowing what would match the conventional definition of it, so it's an exercise in futility anyway. Like, playing completely optimally in every area of gameplay in this game would not be fun. You would be doing very specific things that kind of bypass the spirit of every game mechanic. So this isn't me saying it's never worth getting silly. It's just like, even among things that are an uphill battle, Bursting Sinew is singularly bad. It's like Toll the Dead, where it's at a point where coming up with use cases for it, even among, like, things that are not good, is like, oof, this one's rough.
Even those we once called monsters.
I'm trying to talk about a rather saying it'd be more fun playing Evocation Wizard Magic Missile. I mean, fun is ultimately subjective. But if we are talking, like, power of things Evocation Wizard, I'm literally playing an Evo Wiz right now, can do. Magic Missile is very low on that scale, too. So if you're comparing something that is not particularly effective compared to what a class is capable of, you have bad that is focusing all of your energy on Magic Missile, and then you have extremely bad, which is focusing all your energy on Bursting Sinew.
And the dreams came.
Ultimately, if you think something looks cool, which I think this looks incredibly cool, that's why I've been clicking it anyway, it's worth doing still, because video games are for fun. Do what's entertaining. That's always the correct answer.
Time to skulk about.
Can't slow down.
You look cool, got him? You did. You got me. Why doesn't Death Cleric get Circle of Death? Because none of the domains get 6th level spells in this game. Cleric features, in terms of subclass specific, they stop at level 9, unless there's something that, like, scales. So, like, Death Cleric will still keep getting scaling on their Touch of Death, because that looks at their Cleric level. But you don't actually get anything new for your subclass. You get General Cleric specific things at level 11, but you don't get subclass things past level 9.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Can't slow down.
I build the Salami Slinger, Wild Heart Barb with Chimpanzee aspect, and Elder Sniper weapon binding effective. Hell no, funny, yes. Ultimately subjective. But I think that's the point we're all agreeing on, right?
But that will fit in my bag.
Tell me not to play a Bard, won't feel compelled to do Bard things, have fun with the game. No, I'm gonna tell you to play a Bard because you will start actually making progress if you allow yourself to, instead of changing course and retreading the same thing endlessly. So play a Bard. Of Bard, then play Bard. It's that simple. Do things you enjoy. Uh-huh.
Was that a click I heard?
There's something that might be worth a look. I wonder what that did.
The curse has no effect here. What is this place?
Okay, stomach, settle down. Clerics already get advantage on all these. I'm not gonna try too hard to buff myself because I don't really need to.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect? You feel...
Still wear that.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing? A war... An altar to Shah.
How much crawler mucus do I have? 2. Cloud Kill might actually be a good click here. Too late, don't feel like it.
Time to press ahead.
Back, welcome back. Have fun ideas for a possible Merkle this run? Not really. Very much kind of a, it's a wing it kind of day. I'm just doing things. We have one glyph scroll left. Goes into an ice patch.
Best be on my way.
Critical fail and concentration. Sad. Sure. Oh, sorry, was that not the right reaction? Oh, Divine Smite! Oh no! That was the most damage that has ever been dealt. The wrong amulet on. May as well use that shield. Get the surprise round if Chain Lightning the bottle. I kind of doubt it. Your Guardians? Anything? Thank you. $6.1. Did very little Harper cleanup either. I'm not gonna bother. Don't need them. Anything in the other maps? Do I have the Necromancy of Bay? I do. Let's make sure I did kill Aaron. Careful, he has wisdom.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you've helped us take the first step.
If you really want to beat the game on a tab bard first, and to do that you would have to play bard, so play bard. Stealth successful, what do you mean by that?
Violence isn't tolerable.
Violence isn't tall? You can't say that just because he's short, Amelia. That's crazy.
Never wanted the easy path.
I didn't go for the speed pots over here, did I? Tavern Brawler helps scale the accuracy of the bite. Considered an unarmed attack for, like, accuracy purposes, but in terms of damage bonuses, it doesn't get any of those. It's a little weird. You can crit, though. It's an attack roll, so you can do Crater Flesh Gloves, biting. I do almost want to do a bite-only run. Obviously, we'd be playing Astarion, but you'd have Mother's Loathing, have Wild Shaping. I think it could be interesting.
Deep grooves in the mud around that rock.
Bite Club 2 this time, it's personal. Yeah, use Exposing Bite to set up a crit for Bite. I'm actually gonna put that down in my my notepad. Bite. Run. Oh. Clever. I don't think I've ever seen him specifically target Gek. Bibberbang. Where's he going? there a pixel? Haha.
The usurper is dead. So much for circle glut.
With the wrong amulet on. Very nice. You think Slayer form would have a bite attack? I guess its mouth isn't really set up to bite super well.
I'm done.
But yeah, now that you mention it. So there's some gnomes I could kill. Huh. I could kill Balin. Actually, I don't have the strength. I guess Balin gets to live. I really can't be bothered. I think for the Shadowfell I wear Mighty Cloth just in case. Yeah. Stab may have Quag approved starting stats. Strength 14, Dex 16, Con 10, Int 8, Wisdom 8, Charisma 17. Actor alert, don't know yet. If respecs are allowed, then I wouldn't start 17 Ris. If respecs are not allowed, then, like, sure. Alert, cool. Actor, I personally wouldn't, because, like, what do you actually meaningfully gain going from +3 Riz modifier to +4, and also if you're starting on 17, you can just hag hair your way to 18, and then at that point, Actor just puts you back to an odd number, so nothing of substantial value. I know the urge to increase your ability scores in general in this game, speaking to everybody, the urge to increase your ability scores, like, but that makes me better at things. Like, does it though? Usually the answer to that is, no. Hey, Tweedledum. Pick something that's helping you out more. Like, picking up gear proficiencies, depending on what kind of bard you are, you are lacking in proficiencies. Like, if you're anything but Valor, your profs kind of suck. Yes, including swords. You could go tough to mitigate the lower HP. You could go dual wielder, diversify your equipment options. Go mobile if you want more mobility. You're gonna pick something that increases an ability score. Athlete and Tavern Brawler are, and Moderately Armored, are half ASIs for specific stats that also give you meaningful things for your character.
Seems simple enough.
Each ability increase to an even number is a 5% boost, generally not worth. Especially when you consider good old opportunity cost, the elephant in every room. And then you consider that gear often does far more than 5% for you. I like to compare getting spellcasting stat ASIs to equipping Act 3 gear. Rhapsody is more than the equivalent of getting an additional +6 to your stat. Just costs 1 equip slot. Like, it's 3 to spell save, DC, accuracy, and damage. And that's not just for your spellcasting, that's for everything you do. Obviously that's Act 3, but if we're talking feats, you can't really justify ability score increase, or at least not seriously, until Act 3 because there's better stuff. No respects, logic and actors, deception, performance, expertise, have charisma, SI, hag hair for Lazel, Carlac, Shorter Gale, maybe a star or will. So if you are going maybes for all of them, then you've not planned appropriately for hag hair. And expertise can be gained just by getting bard levels in those skills, like Trade mentioned. Hey, JD.
Always makes my day better.
I was hoping to speak to you. Careful. May just take you up on that.
Lazel had better hope that Vlakith Bor.
Gonna start a new solo on a road run soon with a modded paladin. In essence, they get a whip attack, axe, thrown weapon. What sort of build do you recommend? Tavern Brawler's big boost since the weapon's considered thrown. Not sure what else would work best. Think about what you need. Paladin doesn't give you, unless this modded subclass does, it gives you very little in the way of action economy, it gives you very little in the way of movement speed, and it gives you nothing in the way of initiative. Those are 3 things that are good on every character, so maybe consider structuring your feats to address those things.
Must be the last step.
She pays you no heed.
All right.
Your party.
Which character do you think enjoys being the barefoot the most? Shadowheart for sure. I mean, we literally get to see her get barefoot in the epilogue camp. Like, she just takes her shoes off for no reason. It's gotta be her.
Curls its way up your leg, squeezing tight.
Wood Elf with alert for every class. Opportunity cost. Alert means you're not taking other feats in that slot. Sometimes that matters for some setups. And Wood Elf means you're not doing things like getting gear proficiencies. Now you could go Wood Half Elf and start picking up some gear proficiencies, but if you wanted medium for some reason, well, that's over in Githyanki. If you wanted access to certain spells, that's High Elf or High Half Elf. If you wanted to play a specific origin, like Gale or Astarion or Karlach, who have significant benefits associated with their origins, you can't do those things. So, it's always a cost.
Lady Shah. I can feel her all around. This is her domain. This is the Shadowfell.
Alert, mobile, Tavern Brawler. Nothing wrong with that. Am instead of mobile. I mean, that's not inherently a better answer. I like Heavy Armor Master a lot, but I wouldn't say it's inherently a better answer than mobile, because especially the context of the discussion is making Paladin less shit. And one of the many things that makes Paladin a shit class is it gets absolutely nothing for movement speed, except for a bad feature on the weakest subclass we get, that being Vengeance. And that feature is you get movement speed until the end of your turn after making an opportunity attack at level 7. So, getting more movement speed's pretty good. Mobile removes so much potential damage, maybe the only thing competes with Ham. I mean, at higher levels, Tough is quite impactful. But, yeah, it's pretty good. Which Paladin subclass has the most Oathbreak opportunities? Devotion? Hey Eve, how you doing? Happy weekend. Which the least? Crown. Crown or Vengeance? I would actually have to compare them. Crown has some, like, really unfortunately placed ones, but so does every Paladin Oath. And Crown, if you're very non-committal, you can kind of thread the needle on a lot. It's probably still Vengeance, but I would want to crunch the numbers on comparing Crown and Vengeance. Especially because I'm biased against giving Vengeance any Ws, because it is just bad. Stand in Darkness from Spear of Evening doesn't seem to grant me advantage in saving throws as it says it does. Yeah, like Trade mentioned, the that passive is bugged and only works for deck saves. Engage. Noxious fumes from Caustic Brine, love it. They're crafting a horrible Rogue Paladin mix just to see it being a sneaky crit boy, too much opportunity cost, just insane enough to work. Well, the Paladin would be nerfing Rogue there, Leaky, because the thing is, you get your maximum power sneak attack, and you get reliable talent at level 11. You don't get Paladin smites and spellcasting until level 2. That's a total of 13. So you have to either give up smiting, or you have to give up your strongest sneak attack. And, like, at the end of the day, that's just going to be a rogue with an arbitrarily weaker sneak attack that could have just taken one level in fighter or cleric to get those proficiencies and been stronger in the end. Like, obviously you can do it for the sake of doing it. It's not me saying not to do that. It's just like, the outcome will be, you will just feel like a slightly worse rogue. Three prostate destroyers, it's a scary combo, or a fun evening.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Broke his concentration, that's great. Actually, Balthazar, yes, I'm quite confident striking down your body will be the end of you. Be patient, this is his first playthrough. It's the weirdest thing. Every time I strike down Balthi's body, it is in fact the end of him. So true. I think I'll just like the idea of a holy warrior just popping out of the shadows, bellowing smite before vanishing back into the darkness. Flavor-wise, it's very cool. And, like, it's of course gonna work, because at the end of the day, even a rogue nerfing itself with paladin levels is still a demon. You could try Shadow Monk Paladin. Shadow Monk gets some rogue features. You get bonus action hide at level 3. You get minor illusion. You get silence, which is pretty cool. But you get shadow step. You can cast darkness with key points. So like going that way, if you started Paladin, multied into Monk at level 2, and then just took Monk until level 7, you'd get Shadow Step at 7, and you'd get Smites at 8. You could run around in heavy armor, Shadow Stepping around on your bonus action. Hiding on your bonus action is needed. I think that could be pretty cool. And you don't have to feel pressured by losing out on high-level rogue features and such that way. Just thinking out loud. I just want Dex Paladin works at least while Dex Barbarian does. There's no such thing as a Dex class in this game. All classes take Dex.
I must keep going.
Like, a Paladin that doesn't have Dex is a bad Paladin.
Just a little bit further. See my actions, Lady Shah. Hear my words of faith. Blessed Nightsinger, witness my adoration. I have emptied my heart of falsehoods. I have vanquished your foes.
All the skeletons being destroyed by Call of Week just for stepping on fire and Callous Glow. Yeah, I really like Caustic Brine for this fight, because by this point you have a really good Call of Week threshold, so they all just pop. And they're usually pretty close together, even without me grouping them. You can do some extra prep and take all the skeleton piles that they spawn from and group them up so that they all spawn in one spot, and then all immediately die, because if one of them pops from Call of Week, that's going to damage all of them too. So if that happens to 5 of them at once, they're all taking that big psychic damage. It's pretty good. I forgot to pickpocket stuff onto her. It's fine.
You've and Night Song is not blind to your.
Are you ready?
We need to leave. I'm not sure there's a place that's far enough away for me to go. Lady Shah must be angry.
One of my favorite things I've ever run was Just All Campaign 5e. It's where you essentially get class features from 2 distinct classes at Paladin Rogue. Yes, insanely fun for exactly what you mentioned. That's cool. A spear.
The Night Song will be headed for Moonrise Towers. We'd better get there and see what she's unleashed against Ketheric Thorn.
But yeah, back to the dexterity convo. Like, in the context of Baldur's Gate 3, there's one case where you don't want dexterity, and that's when you specifically want your armor class low enough to get hit, and are not wearing heavy armor. If you're wearing heavy armor and want to get hit, your dexterity doesn't hurt you, so you take dex anyway. So even then, you take dex. Even if you're wearing heavy armor and don't want to be hit, you still probably want dexterity because it doesn't hurt you, and it still improves your ranged output, improves your saving throws, improves skill checks, and can be used to scale weapons if you want to go that way. Like, it's a no downside thing. Because almost no one needs wisdom, almost no one needs intelligence. That frees up a lot of stat points. There's no reason not to take strength, so sure, you take that, but then you're managing your charisma, constitution, dexterity, and you have enough to have good dexterity. Also, initiative. Initiative is incredibly important. In BG3, the initiative die is a D4, so having a +4 dex modifier, even if I didn't have alert, which I do because it's the most impactful feat in the game, even if I didn't, having that +4 modifier means that anyone who has no bonuses has no chance of outspeeding me. Now, getting to +4 requires some outside help, but getting to +3 is pretty good, because that means +3 dexterity, plus initiative gear is enough to handle most things in most sections of the game. You might see people say things like, you only need that +3. Now, that's just not true, because there are plenty of boss encounters where +3 is not even remotely enough.
Shadowheart looks distraught. Abandoned.
What? She...
She had a bow, which adds extra dex modifier to damage and attack roll. Why? Bows are already the strongest weapons in the game. I don't think we need stronger ones. Like, taking the strongest weapon category and then adding another one that scales with the stat that everyone is already boosting to not the max, but almost as much as they possibly can in normal play. What's the point? What did you end up picking alert? Missed that. Feats are alert tavern brawler right now. Shot a bow at the top of your head because you're a gift to the world? No, you. That was very sweet of you, Gage. I'm gonna give you a reassuring hand squeeze.
I need a quick word. It's a great... But the way I hear it, the fighting's not done yet. You need to resupply.
I was banned for a second. No.
Ladylike.
Ever any reason to take two-handed over archery style on Ranger? If you're doing melee stuff, like, despite the name, Rangers aren't necessarily archers. Like, Rangers, in fact, have the same exact amount of support in their kit for ranged weaponry as they do melee weaponry. It's exactly the same, 1-to-1. So, like, if you want to use melee stuff on a Ranger, you can. And if you want to use two-handed weapons, well, great weapon fighting style is pretty good. But are you talking about, like, two-weapon fighting style? Because, like, in that case, well, that applies to melee stuff too, but that also applies to hand crossbows, and a lot of the time, if you are doing melee focus, then maybe you're in a situation where you want to get some range damage out on your bonus action. Offhand crossbow with 2-weapon fighting style is pretty decent. You mean 2-weapon? Okay, yeah. So, at that point, yeah, if you want to do actual dual-wield builds, sure. If you want value from your offhand crossbow, sure. If you're not taking sharpshooter, then the difference between having archery and not is, like, it's certainly nice to have archery, but it is skippable because there's lots of accuracy bonuses you can grab. If you are taking sharpshooter, I lean more towards taking archery than I do taking 2-weapon fighting style. But there's still use cases. I know increasing the level cap limits builds creativity. How do you multi-class a level 12 Arcane Trickster? Level cap being 20. You're gonna love this. I wouldn't. I would just take more rogue. Because, like, okay, you're telling me my sneak attack can keep going up? Oh, you're saying in the game the mod won't allow it? Okay, so if I absolutely couldn't go beyond 12 Arcane Trickster, at that point, I'd probably either go Abjuration and just be, like, stupid tanky, or I'd, like, staple on standard. Like, at that point, you start doing Rogue Paladin stuff if you're trying to do big Unga Bunga one-click number. So, like, I don't know, 2 Paladin, because it's still not worth taking beyond 2. You take some Sorcerer for spell slots. And I don't know, you get extra attack somehow. 12, level 12 Rogue for solo run possible, and not only is it possible, it's very good. Rogue is the tankiest class in the game. And also, you have the best skill checks in the game, and also you have great bonus action value. Being able to dash and hide and such in your bonus action is really good. Like, 12 levels of Rogue is one of the easier solos. I would say, if I had to, like, gun to my head, what's the hardest class to get a solo done with? Probably Sorcerer. Assuming you're not doing exploits. Probably Sorcerer. And I'm not saying that's hard. I'm just saying if I had to pick one. But Rogue isn't even close to being in consideration there. It's very good. I'd say Rogue is good enough to where it's kind of actively hard to fail with.
As long as we hold this floor, the tower is... You're close now. Ha! Keen. Let us show them how it's done.
Surely I didn't run out of pegs. No, they're there.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Rogue still has a health bar, and if you stand in damage, you'll die. I mean, not as fast as you would for anyone else if you're a rogue. That's the thing. Like, once again, Uncanny Dodge is insane. And remember, Uncanny Dodge works in tandem with getting resistances and damage reduction. So you can fully make it to the point where you have to, like, actively try to be able to take damage in encounters. Like, if you on your rogue make sure that you get heavy armor proficiency, you throw on the adamantine splint, you maintain resistance to whatever the incoming damage is, whether that's by, you know, if it's fire, have a resist to that, Grimskull Helm, be wet, whatever. If it's physical, maintain Blade Ward. Later in the game, you can just have a universal res on all the time and cover everything. You just, like, you can't take damage. Mark has literally been telling Danny to chuck bombs at him in their co-op, because he just doesn't really get hurt. Like, if you're cutting incoming damage in half, and then reducing it by however much DR you have, then cutting it in half again, at what point are things able to meaningfully hurt you? They have to be, like, massive, massive, avoidable things. Or you have to be taking a massive number of total hits per round for Uncanny Dodge to be rendered irrelevant. Like, it's kind of hard to do. I think I'm gonna go for a Sunbeam here, because it seems spicy. I really like the Cloud Giant throw him in the chasm at the start opener. Should have done that, but it's fine. And... Can they? I think maybe in this particular instance, they can. Sure, I'll shield. 11 from this fighter, Colony. Even if I actually got everything in this fight and then killed all the Harpers in the tower before going to the roof, I'd still be short. Gonna go hang out on the Antis patio for a bit. Actually am doing Bite Club Rogue in the routing. Let's go! I love that the Bite Club tech is as useful as I hoped it would be. That's I'm very happy about that. What is it? Exposing Bite from level 2 Druid puts a condition on the target And it's from Wolf Wild Shape, which you get at level 2. Puts a condition on the target where the next attack roll sent at them in melee range crits. But, like, that doesn't have to be your Wild Shape. You could just drop the Wild Shape and queue up a 6-level Scorching Ray, and they'll all crit. So 2 levels of Druid for effectively another Luck of the Far Realms that'll apply to everything that you queue up there. Yeah. It's very good. And the condition doesn't get removed properly against certain larger enemies. Like, I did it to Merkel, and all of my crits for the rest of the fight, or all of my hits for the rest of the fight, crit, because it didn't get removed after the first one. Also happened to Boulette. It only happened to those 2. I didn't really test further. But, pretty good. So throw that on the pile of insane things druids get at level 2 in this game. Won't be relevant to your interest in your current run at all. I'm squinting. You thinking of including druid levels on the no consumables now? Oh, you're currently level 5 stars? Oh yeah, I was thinking of the Karlach run still, but the Gith got that one, right? Yeah. It's all feats for armor on road to give him heavy armor. So, like, you could do that, primary emotion. You have a few ways of going about that. You could play as a Gith Yankee or Shield Dwarf, and that lets you start with medium armor proficiency. So at that point, it only takes 1 feat to get to heavy armor proficiency. So that's very efficient. Alternatively, you could start as a human or half-elf, and that starts you with light armor and shields. Shield proficiency is really good in this game in general, and then you would have to spend 2 feats to get there. Or you take 1 level in fighter, cleric, or paladin. Now, you would have to start as fighter or paladin, but you can get it from multi-classing into cleric to get the heavy armor proficiency. So my favorite approach is I start level 1 rogue, and then level 2, I take Cleric, take any of the domains that give heavy armor. My personal favorite is Tempest. Yeah, Ranger Knight also works, too, in the way Cleric does. Multiclass into Cleric. This means you still start with the Rogue saving throw proficiencies, which are better than the Cleric ones. And then every other level after 2, just go back to Rogue. This delays your first feat until level 5, but it does mean that at level 5, you could take Heavy Armor Master, because you do already have the Heavy Armor proficiency. And Heavy Armor Master is +1 to strength and 3 physical damage reduction. You just sit there with very high strength being a brick. And it's super, super good. But if you are pure classing 12 levels of Rogue, then I would recommend starting as a Gith Yankee. And taking heavily armored at level 4. Trying to think of funny attack rolls to follow a bite with. Ice Knife, step on up. Scorching Ray scrolls, but hang on, no consumables, never mind. Once you eventually get like Yrgir's hand crossbow, that Scorching Ray will be pretty good. You could do Blast Circlet for that Scorching Ray. A good old rat bat swing is pretty crazy. Upcast Guiding Bolt. You have that from Stars. Yeah. A little too much. Speaking of bad, let's use bad. Being a rogue and casting guidance on yourself is also kind of funny, even though the amulet exists. Yeah, it is funny. Other things you get from that level 1 cleric, you get Blade Ward too. So, there's that physical res. And to recap, the combination of, let's assume you're at level 6 total, because that means that's where you get your feet, you have Uncanny Dodge, you have all that. Adamantine Splint with Heavy Armor Master is 5 physical damage reduction already. Then you have Blade Ward and Uncanny Dodge, having the damage again. So if someone was going to hit you for, let's say, 20 slashing damage, it goes from 20 to 10. Then it goes from 10 to 5. Then it goes from 5 to 2. Someone would have to hit you for... Like, if they hit you with 20 damage, it would be 2. And I think that's pretty good. So Honor's like an Act 1 simulator to me. Should I just Barbarian? Why would you just Barbarian? You were asking questions about Rogue. All classes can solo the game. What do you like? Blade testing, such a letdown. Yeah, I'm unsurprised. The elf wide stance is always so funny to me. Just love every class, I don't know what to play. Well, if you're, if it's an Act 1 simulator for you, then that means that there's something that's stopping you. So, what do you find yourself dying to the most? Maybe I could help narrow it down. Gotta go for the style where we can find it. I think it's utterly insane that you can explode Necromite corpses, but not elementals. Like, make that one make sense. Getting paralyzed. So you can get an Elixir of Guileful Movement from getting the crafting materials from the oozes in Grimforge. There's Like, they're always there, so you can always get an Elixir of Guileful Movement in Act 1. Otherwise, they enter vendor inventories at level 6, but while you have that on, you have immunity to being paralyzed, immunity to all paralysis effects. Alternatively, you could route that you don't fight anything that can paralyze you until you can buy the Ring of Free Action from Mirage and Moonrise. So those are some things you could apply to every run. Or you can play a class that's able to cast the Freedom of Movement spell, which you get at... It's a 4th level spell, so that'd be level 7 of Druid, Bard, and Cleric. So maybe that answers the class question for you. Man, Toll the Dead's such a bad spell. I know if they have resistance, but like... Ugh. Also, if you're dying early, you can reliably get to level 5 with almost no fighting, and try not to fight anything meaningful without crit immunity. That too. They improved your RMA, shipped you new PSU, FedEx, and everything. Hey, let's go. That's great, JD. Love to hear it. Gently suggest the dead, but no pressure. Can I interest you in some dead? No? Okay, maybe next time. Collar bell the dead. Gently nudge the dead and apologize for the inconvenience. Why is it so bad, though? Is it because it's save-based or what? I mean, that's part of it. That doesn't help, but let's look at it. Its max damage is conditional. Target has to be at full health for you to deal that conditional damage. Or rather, they have to not be. So reverse that. So that means it's not... It's going to have a ceiling arbitrarily in some situations where other spells wouldn't. Like, look at Sacred Flame, for example. Sacred Flame always has the same damage range. So this, to achieve its max, it's uphill. It's also something of an unfavorable damage type. So necrotic vulnerability is not something that you're going to see often in the game. You can force it on some creatures with things like Perilous Stakes, things like Contagion, which, you know, Contagion you get on Cleric, so you can set up your own Vuln for Toll the Dead eventually. But things like Sacred Flame, there's a bunch of stuff in Act 2 here that's Radiant Vuln. You can go for that. There's a bunch of stuff in Act 2 that's immune to Necrotic, in fact. And Death Cleric doesn't ignore immunity. But Radiant is at least neutral. So you got that. There's also more favorable interactions with gear with Radiant than Necrotic. And that's also discounting all the other ones. Acid Splash has favorable gear interactions and is able to hit more targets. Ray of Frost, Bone Chill, Firebolts, they're attack rolls, which means they are going to be able to go higher. Because attack rolls can crit, attack rolls also have other things you could staple onto them to increase their damage. Things like Crater Flesh Gloves, eventually. Which, of course, that goes hand in hand with crits, but you can also get better consistency on attack roll spells early on. Things like attacking from high ground, that's accuracy. Things like attacking with advantage, that's functionally accuracy. You can't really do that super easily with this. So you're comparing Toll the Dead, it's not going to ever compare to Bone Chill. So the damage type thing, it's losing there. But let's compare to the save cantrips. Sacred Flame is more useful, Acid Splash is more useful. The only ones that are less useful than Toll, I would say, are Bursting Sinew and Poison Spray. And even then, Poison Spray has more favorable gear interaction, so if you were going to force yourself to make a bad cantrip work, Poison Spray is going to end up doing way better than Toll the Dead is. funny. I've had pretty good rolls the Bursting Sinew. Yeah, like, it's capable of rolling ultimately less damage than even Toll, which I've identified as bad. But like, this is better than this. But then again, this is AoE. You can apply Piercing Vuln easier than you can apply Necrotic Vuln. So there's still an argument. But yeah. Double Bursting Sinew also super fun. Yeah, I enjoy it a lot. The reason why some of these corpses are damaged is because I used Bursting on them. I think it's really cool. I wish the spell was good. It isn't, unfortunately. But I do think it's really cool. What do I want to do to Ketherick here? Do I have the supplies to switch off Bloodlust? I could switch to Battle Mage temporarily, but it's like effort. Go for Brittle here? Such a shame Shadowblade got the glow up and patch 8 Flameblade was just forgotten. Arguably Flameblade needed it more. I don't think it's arguable. I think, like, Shadowblade, patch 7 Shadowblade was very, very good, just very specific in, like, how you got it, and specific in its downsides. I think patch 7 Shadowblade was still massively better than Flameblade. But of course, Shadowblade's the one that got the buff, so...
As bad as it could have.
Already had that in the bar over there. A Melodia or whatever.
What have you done to me?
Forgot to put alert in the build command. There you go. Hey, machine.
There is no redemption. Unlike Isabel, he could not. You have beaten.
Rise, you dog! The gods!
Here. Landed the Noxious Fumes. Surprising. Succeeded. Good for you.
Can't even catch my breath.
Waiting for 11 for Empowered Evo. Yeah. I don't have shield proficiency. Or light armor. Without the cleric level. So I can't even go for the moderately armored angle. Rick just shield blow twice. Yes, he did. How did he do that? Good eye. Don't know how he pulled that off.
Never a dull moment. Another fight.
Brittle.
Let's go.
Good crit. Aelin was brittle too.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
My bad.
You know.
That tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
That thing came from below. We need to find out where it took Ketherick.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Anyone else think they had to try put out the fires of Joaquin's Rest first playthrough? I missed Joaquin's Rest completely my first playthrough. Never went there.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest. No time to rest. These boots have seen everything.
Place.
The hole yawns back.
All of this, sitting beneath moonrise. For how long? And how deep does it go?
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
Softer than a whisper. Don't mind if I do.
Don't remember my first playthrough. Large parts of it. Not the whole thing, but a lot of it, yeah.
Some careful footwork.
Survival is all that matters. Breathe deep and move.
Please walk me through Darkness Era, strive for the brain fight, please. Come soon, myself, I don't want to mess it up. So, you have... Basically, you just... The brain cannot do its forking force damage attack into a Darkness Cloud. So, you just want to set up Darkness Cloud on whoever started channeling for a Karsus Compulsion. And doing it via Darkness Arrow means that it can't be counterspelled. Obviously, they can't start channeling inside of the darkness unless they have Devil Sight or Eversate Ring equipped, or, you know, some such. So you place it down after. But what I tend to do is I have Orpheus Greater Invis himself, and then start of the fight, I throw a haste spore grenade so it hits both of us. I have him go around to the side, get ready over there. I go around the other side, meet him there so that I'm standing next to him, so he has Pistone, so he has advantage on the stealth check to maintain Greater Invis. You can also give him, ahead of time, a Potion of Human Versatility to give him stealth proficiency if you want to help that, and you could also be concentrating on Pass Without Trace from the Ring of Shadows if you want to give him another plus 10 there. So that collectively would be enough to make it so he can't fail that unless he rolls like double ones or double twos. But he doesn't necessarily need to stay invis with a greater invis, because at that point you can then just break an invis pot at his feet and then drink one yourself and then darkness arrow so that you're both covered. Shooting a darkness arrow does not break your concealment, but essentially you can just use a darkness arrow to stop the brain's ranged attack. Now that won't stop everything necessarily. There are situations where if you are positioned imprecisely in the darkness, things will try to like splash you with AoEs and such. But yeah.
One day I'll catch a break.
Descend, assemble.
Another good answer to the top of the brain there is just use Viconia's shield with Helm of Baldurin. Helm of Baldurin makes it so they won't mind blast you, and Viconia's shield will reflect literally everything else that they'll do. Though I suppose that doesn't cover whoever the squid is. That only covers like if you yourself are the squid. Reflecto guards? Oh, yeah. I never even thought about using those. That's a good idea. Punching just for the aura. .333.
Brine pools.
I don't really care about this tadpole, but
A parasite, brimming with magic. That pod. Take it.
By Grazit's cock, it's a foot.
The controls are open to your tadpole's command. To your authority.
That's the best you've got?
love what she's made to me.
The symbol's meaning comes into focus. You decipher the symbol. It's an illithid
good as cloth ignorant thing. But
I gotta risk this fight.
Have a lot on my
Get us first. Let's get the level first.
in it. Very well.
The answer should be a resounding no. I have no reason to do it, but like, memes.
The stench. I wonder how many pilgrimages.
Shame
to
we never
Moonrise
found
ended down here.
Oh, we'll be trying to save him.
Chop.
Yeah, level up. I could pick up Spirit Guardians here. It's not a terrible idea. Concentration isn't great right now, though. What are the alternatives? Hexblade level? Hexblade's Curse? Just help with Merkel, I guess? No weapons, so it would only be 10 turns of value unless I could find a window to replenish my resources. I would get Hellish Rebuke out of that level, though, if I want to go that way. Thinking. I could also switch from running an Elemental to running a Myrmidon for Merkel if I want to, at this point. Air Myrmidon makes the most sense, probably. Little Hexball never hurt nobody. I do really like the idea of going Spirit Guardians here. Yeah, let's do it.
Baldur's Gate will know my desire.
It's a typo, but I ain't mad at it. Lex Ball.
Can't risk being in open view.
We will take the city. Every soul made true.
I want to Spirit Guardians here, but I don't necessarily have to start the fight with that.
The city calls out for salvation. My many hands.
My favorite boss fight in Act 3? Probably Coronation Gortash. Has Jenny been nerfed? Nope.
Here we go again.
Tyler's been having a bitch of time getting Hexblade Spectres to work even with a fixed mod. What's been the problem specifically? Like, getting them to spawn at all? Or what's been the issue? Cull? Okay, yeah, you turn Cull off. Cull the Weak interferes with a lot of on-death things. Even then they'll not spawn? Might be something else then? Like, so a target has to die with Hexblade's Curse as a condition active on them. And then you need Call the Weak not interfering with that. So, like, they need to actually have the Hexblade's Curse condition when they die. Now, if you hit them with a packed weapon, or a hex weapon, excuse me, it's possible to, like, simultaneously apply the condition and then they die, and that'll count. But they do need to be cursed. And you need to have a reaction. Yeah, Trade is doing a ghost-oriented playthrough that I encourage everybody goes and checks out. It's very fun. Danny has also been spawning them successfully in the co-op we've been running.
Time to press ahead.
Call her a buffet the way she got that spit guard up. Yeah. Yeah. It's an airhead thought, but I wonder if knowing more spells has any adverse effects on your mind, really just phrases and ritualistic movements to remember that happen to do magic. I think they kind of play with that concept a bit, Wales. Like, there's the Necromancy of Thay, where it's like explicitly stuff that like mortal minds are not meant to comprehend. So it does kind of eat at your sanity a little bit. But in general, like, I think the way this prepared spell slot system works is you don't keep it all straight every day. But it's like start of the day. It's like, all right, these are the ones that I'm gonna keep. Like, I'm gonna make sure that these are in the forefront of my mind for this day. I know that doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's like studying for a test, and you study a certain section of the material. You're usually better able to remember that than you are other sections of the material. We're trying to rationalize game mechanics, so it's gonna be a reach, but that's how I think of it.
Welcome back, Master.
That should do it. Time to see what's back there.
Ready cloth for a moment. I should have brought DJ armor with me. The concentration's gonna suck. Whatever.
I fear this is Mole's eye patch. What's become of her?
Sending Resonance Stone away, because I don't want to forget.
Pretty enough. I guess you're no willing get what I use.
You catch the lie. As you
Please touch my mind. It is and I.
Okay. Save this. Matter what option you pick? No. One of them is doing what it says, and the other one is eating its brain for funsies, but either way you get the power.
Alright, what now? Moving in.
This is a fight I really have no reason to be taking. Doing it because it's silly. But on a no buff solo run, it's a frequent question, Eve, but like, I don't know how I would define no buff. Adrix is hitting on that, because it's like, okay, the way everything works in this game is by buffs. Like, if I dash, I apply a buff to myself. So, like, does that mean no dashing? It's elixir and long rest effects, like Morning Lord's Radiance. I haven't specifically tried to avoid things like that, no. Besides, the most evil thing you can do is not invade the grove and kill everyone, rather make sure every tiefling's saved, save them in Act 2 as well, and kill the Night Songs so they all die. I mean, I don't really necessarily think that that's any worse. Because, like, there are some tieflings that survive to Act 3 because they aren't present in Act 2. Like Zoru, for example. He's in Act 1 and in Act 3. He's not in Act 2, so if Last Light falls, that doesn't affect if Zoru survives or not. And also, any of the kids that are in the inn in Act 2, when it falls, they survive to Act 3. So, like, the maximum fatalities would be them all dying in Act 1. I'm stalling.
there are others in the pods. The device is open to your tadpoles.
Using very bulky Pokemon as spamming status moves. Yeah, I'm playing stall. Standing next to Zevlor, so I can't be charmed. Speed pots do I have? Just 5. Not worth using another. Kind of hoping you finish the job there, Zev, but okay. Have a reference to something in general, like a couple things, yeah. Beyond no buffs, you could specify as nothing that holds so long rest or is permanent. What about, there's lots of 10-turn buffs, like guidance is a 10-turn buff. Would that be not a buff then? That's the same duration as dash. But like, how do we separate those things? I know you can use your best judgment. But like, okay, dash is a core game mechanic that video game dictates it applies as a buff, but that's not a buff, and the literal buff spell is. But that's kind of the wrinkle here. And like with every other challenge run, it's all about defining the rule set, and your individual definition is the only one that matters. But I've never put in the work to decide what I would do for a no buff run, because it's not a concept that I really find particularly compelling. That's just me. Ten turns is fine. Challenge runs you can only spam attack and locked, otherwise aren't fun. So, like, speaking personally there, I wouldn't consider that even close to a no-buff run, then, because some of the most impactful buffs in the game only last a handful of turns. And, like, that would be, again, going to the weird space where, by that definition, guidance isn't a buff. And I think everybody thinks of guidance first as a buff. Like, if you're thinking of a buff in the game, that's, like, the one the most people use and are aware of how good it is. Not saying you're wrong necessarily, just pointing out definitions are tricky. I don't need you anymore, Shovel.
The others, the ambush. By the time I regained my senses, if there are any more survivors to be found, I'll find. And
Yeah, it's buff, you're right. It's just thinking how to make it simple. Maybe that's not enough. Some things aren't simple. Some things can't really be made to be simple. I know the brain craves well-defined, structured, categorized nature of things. Like, classification makes stuff easier to understand. Some things defy easy classification, and you just gotta square that. You gotta be okay with that. Somewhere in that same box is my stubborn reluctance to ever label something a best, worst, strongest, weakest. Exceptions, as with all things, but some things are not easily quantified. And whether a thing is a buff or not is... you're ultimately gonna have to go off of vibes. You're the best, so... but no you. What do you think about that?
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Evacuate.
Never wanted the easy path.
Embrace death. Become death. You are the sacred hand that reaches from the grave. You are the lasher of skulls, carver of crypts, the dancer of bones.
We don't get to hear the awesome prayer thing, but I don't feel like rolling. The dice hate me today. Do I have fireball scrolls? Just get rid of some carry weight? Or have I been selling them? Oh no, I have 10. Gross.
At the ready.
I think what helps me define a rule set is creating a theme around it, like why are those restrictions there? I agree. Also, I just don't think play with no buffs is an interesting challenge. You would need to do a whole lot different. You'd just always be weaker. Yeah, always be weaker. There would be situations where I would not have to engage with content because there would be no reward. So I just wouldn't do certain things.
Descend. Obey. Evacuate.
And you would also have to make allowances because there's certain things you can't skip. Like getting the shielded buff, can't skip that. It doesn't do anything. It's like strictly a narrative thing, but there's a point at which the game stops you, puts you in a cutscene, and gives you a buff. And it's like, okay, kid, are you allowed to walk past the Idol of Sylvanus? Are you allowed to walk past the Resonance Stone? Like, how do I have 2 rings of protection? Duplication glitch. You can use a Trickery Cleric to dupe any equipable item. Thank you for reminding me to change it out, though.
Assemble.
No, you can't walk past the Resonance Stone, can't speak to anyone. You are a rock in the wilderness.
Right. Time to skulk about.
I've always wanted to be one of those. They're in combat over there.
Let's get going. Softer than a whisper. All right. Time to skulk about. What path lies before me? Let's see what this does.
I'm debating if I want to bother with more summons. I kind of don't. I'm gonna be lazy.
Descend, assemble.
Battle Mage there. Maybe Daredevil, just in case I'm going to be a Scorching Ray Merchant. The logic behind Mighty Cloth is, so I can't be pulled, but I probably just still go Potent Reverberate. We'll just make the strength saves. It'll be easy.
I've got a long road ahead. Here goes nothing.
About to say boots, but the dogs need to be out. Yeah.
One day I'll catch a break.
Just realized something. I don't think I picked up the armor that I crafted. I never made an adamantine armor. Oh well. If I did, I sent it to Shadow Art, forgot about it. I don't think I made it. There's a randomizer for all items and enemies, could be fun. Yeah. There's not an enemy randomizer. There used to be, years ago. But it was, like, it vanished some point in the patch 6 time frame, I want to say. So it probably wouldn't even work, even if you could get an old version. Have I played DOS 2? A bit. It didn't hold my interest enough to continue. Now, that's because I played it after getting into this game. So my standards are fucked. But yeah. I don't have Vampire Bite action. It's not Vampire Bite, it's just a bite. It's from the Mother's Loathing potion. One of the Ethel ones.
My tadpole's squirming like it's excited or scared.
It's just a piercing damage attack roll. The accuracy scales with unarmed, but it does not deal unarmed damage. Excited and scared, isn't that the best? Ooh, the PC still can't type, it's okay.
No longer. We've found it.
Stupid Glitch New has been known for a while. I've only known about it for about 2 weeks. It might have been known longer than that, but I've only known about it for about 2 weeks. There have been dupe glitches on other patches, but I only found out about the one on current patch recently.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash. Sure.
Now.
And kept. It is.
I think some of the best items to do.
Perhaps you hope to earn your place
You're gonna
in
look for
history
items that
before
give
you are
you
erased from
some
it.
sort of passive effect without it being derived from like a condition. So Rhapsody wouldn't work because the way Rhapsody gives you that extra damage and accuracy and spell save DC is the Scarlet Remittance condition. But you can't, like, having 2 of them doesn't mean you have 6 stacks of that. You still just have 3. So look at things like Crusher's Ring, because movement speed is always good, and more movement speed is always also good. Callous Glow works. You could do something like Double Undermount King to have crit fishing stuff in dual wield terms online a little bit sooner. You could do Adamantine Gear to have it on more party members. You could do Amulet of Greater Health to have one on everyone. Which is pretty crazy for party play. Yeah. Stuff like that. You could do expensive items just to sell them, solve your money issues.
I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant. Repent? Would that even be possible?
Yeah, we need good Ketheric mods.
No.
Still gotta get a J. Jonah Jameson Ketheric mod. I'm surprised that there's at least no public ones that exist. I need that. Double Smuggler's Ring is great, yeah. Double Ring of Geniality is also good. You could do double Smugglers for stealing, double Geniality for shopping. I've been doing that.
He is watching. He is listening. He is.
Love me some J.K. Simmons voice acting, so good. Yeah, just incredibly good actor. I was gonna say voice actor, but just actor, period. And it does translate very well to roles like this. Hey, dude, great timing. Gotta fight him already before the transformation? No. If you read the note in his room, and then pass the persuasion check on the roof, and then you pass another persuasion check here, it skips to phase 2 here. You don't actually need to read the note, it's just the checks are way harder to talk him down on the roof. Yeah, this is my favorite dialogue. It's so good. It's worth noting it's not always advantageous to skip phase 1 of the fight.
As long as Nightsong's in that cage, Ketheric will keep getting back up.
Act 2 is like a COD lobby, the amount of enemies you can tell to kill themselves. Yeah. Yeah.
I won't give in.
Yeah.
Still breathing, despite everything. So much for peace. Sometimes the only way out is through.
Good try.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Alright, that's all them cleaned up.
To match your soul, Oathbreaker.
Aelin dodging the haste spores. Have a lot of invis pass. Still stunned him. Not the way I intended, but still stunned him. Crit. Good boy. Stun. Huge.
Still on my feet.
No? About here. There we go. Took some doing. You're out of actions. You're not.
Come on, can't stay idle. Time to push my luck again.
Hang on. Hey, wait a second, Merkel. I need to learn some spells. Hang on, hang on. This is important. Okay, fine. Learn color spray. Already did. Spit guard being hard to apply is probably the same reason exposing bite does get removed. Yeah, yeah.
Death cannot take me. I am its master.
GG, I guess.
My lord, hear me. Nothing. I am forsaken. You have...
Bro got owned. He failed all of his saving throws on stun, except for, I guess, like, the one turn of the Myrmidon trying to fish for the 2-turn stun. But, yeah. Fellas, what's stopping you from wearing a circlet for your unholy necromancy? Is this where beauty standards for men are? We gotta have a nice little circlet. I'm down. I can rock a circlet. Though, you know, I don't think I have a fantastic head shape, actually. But maybe like a circlet hood combo? What do you think, Kevin?
No. No.
Circlet's too woke for me. Oh, okay.
Unleashed.
Can I blame the male loneliness epidemic? Sorry, the Male loneliness epidemic?
Do what you must.
There are hot single Males in your area. They're desperate to orb.
The chosen of Merkel is dead. Permanently.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Does Damelin have a necklace? Man, she's just... She's so big. You know? She's so big.
If not over, then through.
guess that can just be that. She'll be a big ol' gal. Have it a standard issue cat. Yeah, this cat could fit so much cat in this cat.
Radiates from the stone.
Remarkable. Truly. And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it.
It's a decorative sword, ceremonial sword.
Control the crown. It has been dominated.
When I was first starting streaming, everyone I made a moderator was so that they stopped banning each other. And just kind of that set the tone.
Perhaps not a cure, but you found the source of your infection and the reason for its abnormality. The crown atop the Elder Brain. Its markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. The crown's Netherese magic must
I'm figuring
be
out
the
lunch
true
while this
source of
cutscene
the
plays out.
parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody
Quick
could
start
heal
attack
it.
option.
If the crown can do
I
this
wish.
to the parasite,
Squid
I dare
yaps
not
too much.
imagine what it is doing to the brain. One of them I know, Lord Enver Gortash.
I don't know who that is.
An
That
arms
definitely
dealer
isn't who we
and
saw
a
in the last
slaver.
cutscene.
A worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder. Ketheric was a follower of Merkel, which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are the chosen of the dead three.
Nowadays, the sword and plug are for people that Automod keeps targeting. I'm not familiar with this fighting style. I've heard of sword and shield. What should I know about sword and plug? Stop biting me. I need that. That's not food. That's my hand. He knows, like, just how hard he can bite without breaking skin. Shut up, Danny. And he's not afraid to do it.
I know, but this is the only way. This is the battle of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder
I'm just
brain
chatting here.
brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers.
Chat, talk me out of getting wings. The last time I got wings, because I wanted some chicken wings, I wanted some spicy food, I wanted some hot wings. Like, I can't handle that. I can't do it. Talk me out of it. If you're putting a diamond shade your ass, your ring must be red. No, the diamond is the end that faces outwards. Everyone thought I meant in-game? Yeah, sorry, my ADHD is showing. Also, hi, Eric, how are you?
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Talking about bejeweled butt plugs? That's correct.
I've thinking on all that you learned below? If you've got your breath, we ought to discuss our next steps.
I'm exhausted.
Been absolutely fiending for cock recently. Sorry, chicken. I misread.
Never wanted the easy path.
I get confused sometimes.
I will never tire of sitting on dead men's thrones.
Changing my name.
Power.
What up, both? That's my chatter right
But
there.
I shall not get too comfortable here. We must be free.
I had tacos, my ass regretted. Then the next day, wings, my ass also regretted. Am I supposed to join the ass regret club? Is this like college all over again?
All too well. Baal's bloodletter. Orin.
Ever had ass your taco regretted? Just me? Oh, you should not call him.
You make it sound so simple. She is the chosen of Baal, Lord of Murder, and one of the cult's founders. Indeed, she is the one who indoctrinated
Can't tell if this is a euphemism. I feel like it is, Date. I feel like you and I went the same place here. Sorry, there's a queen speaking. Oh yeah, my apologies.
She is fierce, vicious, and cruel. In those respects, we are alike. But she is dangerously unpredictable. If there is a way to turn this design towards slaughter, rather than control, she will take it. She is the one who brought me to Moonrise, and into the presence of her so-called god. The Absolute. Now I know that those memories are lies. There was no god. Orin held me down in a cocoon of flesh, while a mind flayer forced a parasite into my brain. And she laughed at my fear.
She's just a girl.
I will find her.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I will murder her.
It seems my commitment issues still haven't kicked in yet.
She's so... Is this what the girlies mean when they say she's so baby girl? Yeah. Slay Queen. Kels, thank you for the 13 months. Commitment issues still haven't kicked in yet? I'll work on that. I'll get super clean. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day. Doing cardio for the first time in a month in Paris. Oh, you got this. So, like, even in my youth, when I was very athletic, working out a lot, doing a lot of different things, I never had good cardio. So, sending my energy. I'm sure you're already better at it than I ever was.
It is as if you read my mind. Perhaps you did. In killing Ketheric, we fractured the cult's leadership. When we break the other chosen and claim their netherstones, we can take control.
So one of the mimics used the tongue grab to pull another out of a cloud of daggers. Yeah, but when I use my tongue to help a homie pull out, there's some dialogue that needs to happen.
I expected you would be.
Unbelievable.
But know this. What I propose is nigh on impossible. But if anyone can succeed, it is us. We have the prism, and we have the courage to slay gods. We may fail, but we must try. The power of the enslaved Elder Brain could reshape the world. We could reshape the world.
Alright, I ordered the wings.
And then we will need no gods. We will be their equal. We will be
I'm weak.
We have a purpose and a bond. By my oath, I will fight with you while that purpose holds. There is yet one thing about you that troubles me, though.
Sauce choices. I got
You chose to
Let's see. What
incapacitate
did I get?
me rather than killing.
I got Caribbean
when you
Jerk,
eradicated my minions.
Nashville Hot, and Mango Habanero. Yes, got your Caribbean Jerk right here. Title of your sex tape. Yeah, I get.
Why come to Moonrise? You wish to consult me? A mistake. When you...
It reminds me of old time, aren't you? These chosen have... When we reach... there's...
You on Grinder again? Oh, no, not after the incident. Also, I would never get service. Too many Republicans live around here.
Isabel. My love. You were dead. I saw your body.
Last night I was supposed to get some halal chicken and rice. For some reason the app didn't have chicken, so I thought, okay, tofu is so disappointing, and I like tofu. Tofu is so hard to, like, if you have mid tofu, it's just, like, good tofu, very good. But, like, bad tofu, the texture starts to override, like, anything that they maybe attempted to do with the flavor, and then you're just eating mush that isn't quite what you wanted, you know?
I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead.
His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him.
So if I go 12 level wizard, no shoes? Yeah. If you've never played Expedition 33, no spoiler talk, awesome game, everyone should play it. One of the characters in that game just kind of doesn't wear shoes for no real reason, and does magic stuff. So it's like, hey, what if I did that because I like that game? I may as well do it in this game. That's the logic.
There you are.
If I go level 12 wizard, learn scrolls, respect to 11 fighter, 1 wizard, will I still have the high level scrolls scribed from high level wizard? Yes, you won't have the spell slots to use them, but you can use the Tadpole Power free cast to be able to cast them anyway. Or you can use Staff of Spell Power or Marco Heshkir to still cast them. So yeah.
At last, now that he's dead. I have more to
Like no sauce drippings into the rice, like with the chicken, so it's plain yellow rice with fried tofu on it. Yeah, that's just, you're just eating mush on top of rice at that point. Flavorless rice even. That's a shame.
We look forward to it.
Now you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Aelin!
Pan fry your tofu? I'm gonna have to try that. I have only made tofu like once, and it was before I really fancied myself like, alright, I want to learn how to cook. So it didn't turn out badly, but it didn't turn out well, and I haven't really attempted since. I really gotta start trying.
Just tell me what you need.
No sucker? I mean, I don't know her, but okay.
Late.
We did it. We broke Marco Heshkir. Yeah, this is gonna be the thing that makes people recognize it's good, right?
The stone says it is one floor down.
How you doing, Biff?
We leave the heart of you did. There are many more battles ahead. But if we are to succeed, go all together.
The road to Bul-
I guess I'll do some actual rests.
Ketherick may be gone, but the shadows remain. On our guard.
Rare run where Booming Blade's useless. Yeah. So I could change spec here. Get Empowered Evo going, but I'll just wait till level 12.
Anything of use?
We did this place thoroughly, right? Double checking. There's no combat from 11 to 12 other than Honor Guard. Yeah.
The doctor's still
And Honor Guard's just gonna be me throwing them.
See if I can help you.
I should actually keep those. You can have these. Isn't that a great trade? I feel like that's a great trade. I want those though.
Now. Looking ahead.
Can't bite undead? Unbelievable. Good dash. She just dropped the scrolls that I sold her. That was a mistake. Whatever, it's fine.
These boots have seen everything. The shadow curse still taints the land. Perhaps we could have lifted it had we tried. Looks like an army.
You might fight
marched in here.
doppelgangers, I guess, at Rivington. Like the Jaheira quest ones, but again, that's barely a fight either. Yeah, I think I forgot to pick up my second adamantine trap. Pretty sure it's still just sitting on the ground there. Whoopsie. Or, I don't think I actually turned the lava on, because I got distracted by the spectator teleporting. That's what happened. That's fine. What'll the prep for Prison be? We could do that. We do Mighty Cloth. At 4 Cloud Giants, we'll pop one. Gonna prep Misty Step. Dimension Door's better, actually. For this. But we'll prep both. talk to Volo. Might as well get the eye. Actually, do I want to? No, because that could be detrimental with Arcane Trickster if I decide to go that way.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
What do you know?
When you feel shadow, your mind joins with Shadowheart's. It's you.
No, my parents.
Oh.
You have been forewarned for. See the.
This is where we'd smash cut to yesterday's stream with me abducting Shadowheart's parents out of the House of Grief and putting one of them into a lava puddle. But like, good thing such a thing is purely hypothetical and never actually happened. Right, chat? I was with you the whole time in that window of time. I couldn't have done that, right?
The tadpole, the absolute. He has to die.
Gods be damned.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
We're not just fighting for our cure. The Absolute's army's on the mark. I don't remember much beyond that.
See Danny Panner camera over Ardell just lying in his back on the floor. No Minsk trading cards were collected and Boo lived happily ever after. Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
Recognize the feathered creature. It's the cub's eyes lock onto the food in the creature as he approaches it.
I think it was the Gondians. Who? This is the first I've ever heard of him. Oh, the fucking Gondians? Oh. Why are they fucking? Make more Gondians? Oh. That makes sense. Why aren't you fucking them? Probably because they're dead. But oh, that's the other timeline. Daddy Dammit added permitted term, you fucking them.
Look. Cut.
I'll make it better.
As the wound closes, the cub begins testing his weight on the leg.
Good. No hurt. Teeth. Claws. Bigger.
Hashtag not an ally.
Come back. Strong. Show you.
Now, you know I really do love the owlbear cub because I'm not gonna knock him out for 20 XP. Yeah. Regarding that phrase that got you insta-banned, that's the kind of like read the room humor. That's like using friend group B humor with friend group A. It's like, oh, yeah. Hey, Say, how are you? This term, I don't think it means what you think it means. What do you mean? Hashtag not an ally. I don't think that means anything else, right? I should go kill Tally. I stole from her like 4 times. I don't need to do that. Let's go.
Ketheric is defeated. The path ahead clear. You should be
Oh yeah, I couldn't clear the Shadow Curse, but it's not my fault. It's because Halsin got himself killed in Act 1. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Fuck Halsin? I have standards. Sorry, Diego. I'm sure someone else will, though. Your character, you are short. Well, she's not short. Is she short? I don't think she's short.
Sergeant, if you...
Cortash, I told you already, this outfit's not allowed. He keeps changing. It's so frustrating.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city.
So you came cap...
Forgive
perhaps...
Came cow? Wow. Wow, you can't call people cows, Gortash.
Duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir. Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me
control.
Oh.
He's still wearing the tube socks, just somewhere else. They like wrist warmers? Love the scene? Yeah, it's great. God forbid a man pulls out the hair dye bottle. Yes! It shouldn't be allowed if you're changing perfection. Because see, you need the entire look to work. You gotta have the hair and the drip. The hair is part of the outfit. Watched a streamer recently watch that scene for the first time. It was so cool seeing their reaction. Like, I wish I remembered my reaction to that scene. I don't remember it at all. But it's so good. Like, there's so many just singular dialogues in this game that have such an impact. It's like... this is one of those games that I think a huge part of the replay value is the fact that so much effort went in. And, yeah, my standards for games have been ruined.
Myself to stop the... I can't fathom how, as luck would have it, you'll have...
Did Jason Isaac so dirty with Gortash? Wait, because Gortash is dirty? I guess, but like, he still did a great job with the character. Gave him a lot of presence, as Jason Isaacs does.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you.
I just think the part where they zoom out and show you what Horn and Gortash are talking about slow shit down takes you out of the game.
Is not a god.
Because you're not even there.
The brain controlled by the chosen of the
Agree to disagree.
They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain and by extension the chosen.
Oh, that was trapped in there for a while.
Take one order to transform them into with together. Will you liberate them from their power?
Liberate them from their pair?
Fight your way to the portal.
Let's see it, thank you.
Need your help.
Where do I go from here?
Oh, Mighty Claw.
Nothing will stand in my way.
24, thank you. We had to get naked real quick.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Why did I...
So the demonic figures we saw were Githyanki.
I'm so used to needing enhanced sleep here.
I can't hold them back alone.
You're gonna get past coming to the skull in the cum run. I know you gotta follow trade for that one. Trade's the cum run special.
Always room for more.
Here, if you want to follow a real cum run specialist.
I need you now.
Should I give context? Would it be better if I just didn't?
It's not over. Come to the skull. The skull. Come to the... It's not over. Come to the skull.
I didn't long strider myself. Sure, that's fine.
Don't help me destroy the god to get.
Also forgot to do that. Falling asleep at the wheel here. Go. Yeet. Gamer. It's true. It's true. I'll just go over here. Sora? I don't know if Trade does catering. Should I be scared? Maybe a little. See, this is what the grosser arc unleashed. My primary hair doctor all the way through high school was Dr. Payne. Mine was Dr. Pepper.
Thank you. Don't. I am a mind flayer. Yes. You may call an adventurer. That longing brought me to Moonrise. For years, I sustained myself.
YouTube, Sora, I never know if I'm gonna get unhinged horniness or soup content or both. Yeah, it really is a coin flip.
To remind me of the heights from which I fell. And I shall look for rather than the potential future Anna.
Look at Yaps, Squidward slap. No, no.
All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be. You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are as an Illithid. I have fastened. I believe if you let me. Now, it wants to evolve. but it cannot do so.
Eat it.
What are you?
A coldness seeps through your veins.
Started just finding sustainable free action healing. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss.
Is a veritable feast.
I suppose if it works. But if you had opened your mind to it rather than consuming it, your allies could have taken advantage of its power as well.
The tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected.
But we must.
Can't slow down.
Don't need to keep that prepped anymore. The word glands bums me out. Any lore behind that, or it's just an observation? Me after I failed med school. No, you didn't fail med school. You were just innovating at a level they weren't ready for, right?
What's in here?
Think all of your glands are moist? No, mine are completely dry. Me personally, I would just have dry glands. This chat is completely normal? I think so. I'm glad you agree. Are you trying to kill Garandos with retaliation from having gold trade?
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves and take their nether stones.
With haste.
Gold retaliation? Probably bad to read in the room and collectively engage in some light of living today. I suppose.
Excuse me. That was last 10 day though. I'll pay you.
What in the hells was that? Felt like an earthquake. As if I didn't have problems.
Got a mod for the remaster.
I should speak up.
I bet that's where he keeps the valuables. That old bonebag Ketherick had some. When I tried to fool a sharpie like
Circlet
you,
of Cyanic Revenge.
have a look.
I have Tavern Brawler. I could do Tavern Brawler Corvid token stuff. What are some evocation spells I could have tick while I'm in Raven form?
And I'm sure the Manic will deal with it.
You're coddling these vagabonds and don't give a rat's ass about honest citizens.
So, I don't care about most of the items from Fur. Maybe I want, Rope of Supreme Defenses. But, Hellrider Longbow's unfortunately off the table. Wall of Fire? Does the wall itself get Empowered Evo? I don't remember? Yeah, me either.
Hello, hello, and welcome to the... Oh, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times, I can take no chances. Move along.
Wow,
No
I
circus
rolled
for
like
you.
shit. Okay. The dice really don't like me today. That's the added damage based on spellcasting right. Probably doesn't because it's save right and on attack roll. No, that's not how that one works in particular. Empowered Evocation applies your int modifier as extra damage to anything that's tagged as an evocation spell. So there are some that are attack rolls like Shock and Grasp, but there are some that are not. Fireball is an easy one. It's more that, like, the wall is a construct that is not necessarily you in the way the game handles this kinds of thing sometimes. And it's enough of a gray area that I'm not sure. I kind of doubt my memory. Here you go. Pick up the hand for XP. Walls are just like constructs, man. They're not real. Not like you. You're so real. You know, has anyone ever told you that you like, bro, you like exist, you know? Smoked a lot of weed and watched a lot of Doctor Who in college. That's like paraphrasing an actual conversation.
Just out of view. I can take what I please. Breathe deep and move.
Get on the plane, he's in Act 2. Get off the plane, he's in Act 3. Make it make sense. Hey, Mark. Super pointless to do, but it's funny. Hey. You're describing me. When I do has a point, I got a point for you right here. It's a birth defect. Please be kind. you file it down. Only on days that end in Y. So Bone Spike Garb is one of my favorite items. It's clothing that has 2 DR. So lets you tank on anyone. Unfortunately, carry weight's something of an issue right now. Suppose I don't need as many throwables now. I really want to like Elven Chain. Yeah, me too. It's just... like, if it had good AC, at least. It's like something. But it's just kind of the worst of all worlds. The best thing about it is dex save advantage. Quag's drag name is Carry Weight. I like that. Basically, we're running around getting XP, and we're gonna take one fight between now and level 12. I don't need to go up and get the Helldusk boots because I can't wear them anyway.
Something's on my mind.
Why does it have light armor AC? It has light armor AC without the perks of light armor.
Oh, I suppose you're right. Investigator Valeria, feel free to look around.
I think the fact that Elven Chain is a bad item in BG3 is indicative of what I view as its one major fault. I don't think that BG3 differentiating itself from source material is a fault. I think that's a fault in your perspective, trying to put it in the box of being a tabletop game when it is not. It is a video game.
I don't need any attention right now.
It would be like a film critic reading a book and not liking it because of the cinematography. Like, it's a different thing.
Think you can take me on?
Got your cinematography right here. Mark, you're not supposed to tell people about that. I had to work hard to get that camera angle. You know the camera angle nobody likes, where it's just like taints slapping together? We found one even worse than that. You have a way with words, thank you. A real panache, I appreciate that. I read that as Sapphic Pugilist gloves. Alright, that's gonna be an item now, right? Someone's gotta make that, Eve. What level am I right now? 11.
This is front page material.
I heard the stories.
That will make a great headline.
I can't ability drain Orin's dex unless I respect the monk. Is that worth it? Just throw a potato at her.
Orin is a shapeshifter. How long has she been
bosses expect.
You think I want my... Only if you're quick. Now...
You're gonna have a horrible time fighting her if you don't drain her decks. It'll be a one-turn stomp as opposed to a one-turn stomp. Listen. Yes, but let me cope. I have a lot of these. No, I wasn't hiding. Wasted invis. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Resistance fighting. And a fucking... These steel watch thing. I had a plan. And I get the... Quiet, Barkus. The adult. It's... If now they'll die like the dogs they are. But so take...
Sure. The fucking.
A rune powder bomb? Oh, what the devil has he become? Please.
Darkness is still going over there. He said fucking, he did.
Out of sight, out of mind. Can't risk being in open view.
Okay. Oops, stole all your stuff. Ooh, more potatoes. Needed. Still cucumbered. Am I carrying any boots? No. Carry any weapons? Don't need to be. Nope. That could be useful. That. My food here yet?
Nearly there now. You see the city? Up on the hill.
Solution to all your problems, milk? That seems correct. Can't think of a reason that wouldn't be right. the problem is too much milk. That's just a milk imbalance. Like, there's no such thing as too much milk, you just need to reallocate it to the appropriate designated milk location.
This does not bode well.
Sounds like a lot of big milk propaganda. I've seen that film. Well, a couple minutes of it. Eldritch Blast would have been a fun spell to learn for this challenge. Cantrip not spell? I mean, cantrips are spells. I specifically avoided it because I've done more than enough Eldritch Blast gameplay that I don't think it would be fun. I think it just wouldn't be an interesting way of solving problems because it's just pew-pew. And I like showcasing more outside-the-box things, like Eldritch Blast is known to be a workhorse more than Acid Splash is, and I feel like showing off Acid Splash is more interesting because of that. And also I'm clicking a lot of Sacred Flame. I'm coping and clicking Bursting Sinew and Toll the Dead because they're bad spells, but I'm clicking them anyway. Acid Splash is underrated. It really is. Okay, we spell save cantrip, and if you're a level 6 evocation wizard, it still does damage even if they succeed the save. So, consistent, guaranteed damage that you can get some pretty good damage floor on. And acid resistance and immunity is incredibly uncommon. So you can just kind of click the funny acid splash button for like most of the game. Eldritch Blast be strong cantrip, to be honest. I understand. Other cantrips are very fun to use, though. And they could be made to be better than Eldritch Blast, too. Eldritch Blast is not inherently better, I just think it's more well-known. So, I decided to avoid it. That's all.
A stirred. Well, we've. Oh. Anything else on your mind?
Alright, my food's here. I'll be right back.
Don't take it off later. I want to give it a good rumple.
Do you think we've done something wrong?
I barely got a moment's sleep last night. And no, not in the good way. Ugh, I hate loot boys. I don't understand why they're such a type for so many.
You have the key to my heart in that
I put it on especially for you.
Don't take it off later. I want to give it a good rumple.
You keep scaring your regulars off, Sworn.
I'm back. Which one of you is gonna buy me a new asshole?
Do you think we've done something?
No, not you? Okay. Withers. Are those at Amazon? Fucking probably. They sell everything.
I it on especially for you.
Don't take it off later. I want to give it a good...
Can you respect your asshole? I haven't for 30 years, and I'm not going to start now. Oh, I added a letter there.
I need a quick word.
Hang on a sec. You remind me of Devella. Fine. I'll bite cunts. Well.
Oh,
I mean, to try.
I just remembered. I can't free Orpheus. I can't equip the Orc camera. That's gonna suck. Have your old one when you're done with it. But what if I need to keep it as backup? It's like glasses, right?
Great. How may I be of service? No, I don't know any, Fine, yes. Here's the key. Always.
Or hope. Yeah, I can't save hope either.
Short father.
Guess it's squid time. Yeah, I'm probably becoming a squid.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Up pacing. Not your supervisor. You know what? 82 time? Hell yeah. Do it. Hey Keith, how you doing? Athletics successful, by the way. Okay. Stop doing stuff. Let me eat my chicken. Wait, I'm using this garbage. Well, maybe I'm not. Can't even get a fucking sightline to use this thing? Come on. that still didn't do the job. Yeah, that seems right. Here's still a harper. You harping her? You don't know her though. I should really just go back to
Another step forward.
these.
I should speak up.
Thank you. But they just.
Another quake.
Sorry, chum, can't let you.
Here you go. Listen, they're all just kind of cute. And a lot of people say that. Hazel.
Halt! I welcome you to Baldur's Gate.
Gortash. We shouldn't have any more trouble from the guards.
Should I go get Baldyron?
Let's see.
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us.
Just out of view.
Having chronometers sucks. What a shocking way to be awoken. Yeah, this is what woke is, right? She got woke and then took shock damage.
We witnessed assaulting.
Be an angle, right? Oh, there's gotta be an angle. Oh, wait. This bastard's lied to me.
Time for some bloody work.
Acid Splash being AoE does a lot of work. If Poison Spray affected a bigger area, might be really fun to play with too. Yeah, it'd be very similar. Wouldn't have as many upsides as Acid in practice, but like, it would still be good. And it would have different use cases, I suppose. Like, Acid Spray is a dex save, Poison Spray is con save. Acid Splash, excuse me, is a dex save, Poison Spray is a con save. So different ideal targets.
Here we go.
Be poetic nonsense. Eh?
This place. Paintings hung on the wall, almost like an art gallery. Imperativi.
Back to Spellmight briefly here, I think. That Scream? Yeah, rent was due.
Is this Lance board?
Take the torch.
Hang on. I can't do that. I can't do that. Almost run invalid? Yeah. But I don't think I can get into that room at all anymore. Because I completed all the other trials, I was brain off. What happens if I do this? Can I fail retroactively? No? Huh, I screwed myself. How much do I care? I care a little bit because, I'm romancing Karlach.
Prove your worth to the heart of the gate. Only then may you enter.
Oh, well, I screwed myself completely. There was no point to going down here. Unless I know I'm playing on custom, so I can reload a save, but I don't want to do that. If I can crash. Can you place the right painting? I did. That's the problem. So, because one of my rules for this run, I'm not allowed to equip weapons. It means I can't equip the torch for that one. But I already completed all the other ones. Okay, my autosave is here. Just reload the autosave. Same result as if I'd crashed. I was autopiloting my way through the trials, thinking, oh yeah, I'll just go through for the XP. I can't do that. I have to fail one.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to be
Incredible. How old?
on my way.
Paintings hung on the wall. Almost like an art gallery. The shadows are blocking me.
I'll feel that one later.
The dishonorable judge was banished, but judgment must still be. You are unjust. An eye for an eye. Lex talionis. The punishment must be proportional to the...
What do you gain by doing that? The door just opens when you fail? The XP you would have gotten for killing all these enemies.
I'll give it a shot.
Void.
Hells. The Great Worm is nothing but bone and memories.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm
Go play Hades 2, chat.
tell me what you would
I was playing early this morning. Like right before the true ending. So looking forward to seeing how that plays out.
Nothing's gonna happen to us.
The house was on
We'll
fire.
tell them what
We
happened,
were rescuing
and we'll be home in no
I
time.
spoke to a witness who says you entered the house before the fire started.
You've been saying that for ages, and we're still here.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Make your way to the audience chamber.
Not this again.
I'd hate.
To be honest, chat, they did a terrible job saucing these wings. There's like no coverage. It's not even going to be worth the toilet bowl destruction. I really don't think it is.
Time to press ahead.
Quick check to make sure Chihira's not dead. She's not.
To come here. Is this some kind of sick joke?
Mad.
Yes. The blood.
Now.
What is happening?
Her name is Vanra.
She's 7 years old. Thank you.
Oh, we're in the ass regret meter. The heat level is appropriate for what I like, which means I am gonna regret it. But only on one of the three. I got 3 kinds. Like, this one's hidden, but the other 2 are kind of like, eh.
You can step up and marvel at the spectacular wonders on offer.
Really won't feel it.
Hey, you're finally awake. Ass ending.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
This guy perceived how far I can come.
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate, hear this humble plea.
I know you're hurting.
Here goes nothing. That might be worth a look.
Who can Orin be? Minthara, Lae'zel Gale.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum prosecco.
Do you?
Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
But I'm looking for the plum prosecco. Do you have any of that? I'm not seeing the plum prosecco. You told me specifically that you have some plum prosecco. Can I talk to your manager? Oh, hang on. You're lying to me. Chat, what is this? Yeah, he does have milk.
We're all on the same side, friend. Ready to do some business? I survived the hells when H12 fell. Compared to that, slipping out of Moonrise was child's play.
To themselves. There's not a lot of trust in the Guildhall of Fate.
You're all scared shitless of this Stone Lord, you mean? Which is exactly why your boss isolates us.
Get fresh from rich fat fingers.
H 9.6k short. Let's go in the basement of the tabernacle.
Can't risk being in open view.
Need to grab Pistone.
Anything of use? place is trapped. Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Be careful in this area. I hear it's trapped. I didn't see anything. You sure?
Speaks well, that Tash.
I don't wonder. Shut up, Squid.
What do I think of Lord Gortash's still watch?
Teach you to sweep to. Anyway, take your pick.
Ooh, only 3.4k for 3 rune powder? That's... I'm gonna have to do so much crime. Let's go see how much armor persistence costs.
Bloody believe it. No more puzzles.
You know, I'm so much crime. Oh,
Thank the gods. I should have known you'd make it to the city.
you trying to have a spree?
You never know.
So my original guess was 22k. 17k, and that's with plus 13 to persuasion. That's without attitude. I care about armor of agility? No, armor class is bad. Fits won't have anything useful. Roland's mage armor is on the table. I could stop in here real quick.
Helm is on our side.
You treacherous bastard! I'll kill you myself.
Not the right.
I should be wearing other gear. Could have just got closer, but alright. Alright, Clud, lock in. There we go.
I'm an blast it all.
A way to burn their bones to ash. There's a...
No traps, please.
Helm, forgive me. Could I have missed the sign?
Let's learn the rest of the 6th level spells that I haven't yet. I think I got everything. We'll have to hit Sorcerer's Sundries to describe all those too. I can wait a minute. Spell learning? Yeah. We have a lot. So plan on getting a ballast armor to do copium with bursting sinew. That's gonna cost me a lot of gold though. Probably around 10k. Did I level wizard to 11, scribe a bunch of spells and respec? Nope. Your ability to scribe rolls in BG3 depends on your caster ability. You have combined spell slot progression. So I have 11 combined caster levels, so I have 6 level spell slot, which means I can scribe 6 level spells.
Bringing in the stench of the foundry.
Your case has naturally the Underdark provided us with some.
I was bursting sinew live on stream, not against TOS. Is that a euphemism for childbirth? I don't know, it's one of the CEO's kinks.
Get back here, Shocker!
Shocker!
Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! Get back here, Shocker! Clementine! Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Sorry, where should Shocker get back to? I didn't quite catch it. Could anyone clarify? If I could do 11 Bard, 1 Wizard, have access to most spells. Wizard spells cast off Int. Correct.
blood follows me everywhere.
Blood gives us a safe place to stand.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Too busy gooning to hit. She's thinking about hitting when she could be hitting. Rookie mistake.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Sort of.
See? It's so unlucky. Rolled a 20. Alright, I wasn't really prepared. I'm still not wearing the correct gear.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
%1 acid splash.
You've made a grave mistake.
That's just satisfying to look at. Still do damage. Wonder if I can aim at the roof. Alright, this is next level bullshit. Oh, they didn't like it. Outside a Starry-formed dragon, resilient con for ways to raise your chances of maintaining concentration. Anything that is a global saving throw boost, so like Ring of Protection for example. Bless effects, such as from the Whispering Promise. Shields like Safeguard Shield or Absolute's Warboard. A lot of helmets have medium armor. You get your wings. Yeah, they kind of suck. A lot of medium armor helmets have +1 con saves. Yeah, there's a lot of gear that gives con save advantage. Did no shot and grasp triggered that. Touch of Death triggers off of landing any successful melee attack roll. That could be a weapon, could be a punch, could be a touch spell. One of my favorite Death Cleric things is running Daredevil buffs, and then using either Eldritch Blast or Scorching Ray. Because if you're minimum level 6 Death Cleric, you have 2 Channel Divinity charges. You get a third one from here, and Scorching Ray from a scroll, well, that's 3 rolls. So you could just dump all 3 of your Channel Divinity charges. And if you are level 12 Death Cleric, each one does 23 damage. So you can literally 69 people to death. Nice, yeah. Thank you, Shart Lover 69. Most appropriate chatter to say that. The rest of this. Hello, cat. It's not you I don't trust. It's your counterpart. There, I suppose. Oh, chain reaction. I just touched Spicy Wing, touched my eye. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully not the brown eye. No, I just went and touched that one too, just to even things out. And we're all good.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon. Best be on my way.
Halt! The parasite reels in your...
What are you gonna do, kill me? Oh, maybe. Forgot to wait out Pursuit Protocol. answer my question about whether or not taking athletics proficiency on 8 strength character had merit. I reject the premise of the question. Your character shouldn't have 8 strength. But no, I didn't. But that's my answer. James reportedly forgot to wait out for suit protocol. Good one.
Risk being in open view.
And kill Garen, takes forever. Nice. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm cooking. Check this out.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
First step is the hardest.
You automatically fail physical saving throws while stunned. Flash blinders always stun steel watchers, so I threw a flash blinder, drank a speed pot, and used telekinesis to yeet the watcher into the harbor. The first time I stole Caustic Band from Dareth instead of buying it, did you at least take her out to a nice dinner? Maybe give her a massage, see where things go? I should probably just play the game using all knowledge accumulated watching you, Danny, Mark, Trade, GG, Morgana, Evelyn, etc. instead of playing how I would play? No. That would defeat the purpose of you playing the game. And also, there's a lot of disagreement in playstyle approach, even between people on that list that you mentioned. For example, I am a never-ever 8 strengther. At least 2 people on that list run 8 strength characters. I am a hardliner in the belief that, like, it's never ever beneficial to run 8 strength. But not everyone agrees. So, ultimately, there are things you're going to have to decide for yourself that you can't just pluck out of someone else's brain and apply. Because there's a degree of subjectivity.
Should mind my step.
Did carry her a little ways to get her out of Balin's Cyclone. Does that count as a date? A little grim, but yeah, given her living conditions at that point, probably. That's sad. I'm sad now.
Don't want to draw any attention. What do we have here? Need to find a way forward. Anything of use?
I sad. It is entertaining to just watch streams. To watch streams, see stuff I'd never do most of the time, just play my own style while occasionally take inspiration from streams. I think that's a healthy way of consuming. Harder for drugs and money. Drugs and drug money. Gotta diversify your interests. Expand your portfolio. Thank you. I like to come up with my own styles. As much of the fun as that, and accidentally finding new combos of items, spells, actions, etc. Yeah, a huge part of my playtime has been from me just being like, alright, this is a thing I find cool. What does this interact with? And then just seeing where that goes. A lot of times it'll be an accidental discovery. Sometimes it'll be someone being like, hey, have you thought of this? Or have you tried this? And it's like, actually, no. Let me try that. And it's cool. I value that experience quite a bit.
Keep a lookout. The more... you're close, Merkel. I can feel your shadow. I don't...
It'd get a fun fight if I help the kid with the necromancy, but alternatively, I can go be a tattletale and get all of the XP for the fight without having done it. For taking an ability or class you never use, really trying to dissect it and try it. Yeah. After my first honor clear, my first solo honor, I've never done party honor, for full disclosure. I went right into solos. What I did was I went through with every class. I wanted to have a build involving every class to improve my understanding of the game. So the first one I did, pretty standard gloom-ass archer stuff. But then I went through with every class and did a run to force myself to build different ways. And I think that was really good for my overall understanding.
But
Necromancy does not.
Because that was helping me build a foundation of, okay, what is this class capable of in general? And it really did change my perception on certain classes. Like, before doing that, I thought Rogue would be the hardest one. But now I'm like, alright, Rogue's easy mode. Paladin one was the A playthrough. Yeah. But, like, Paladin is technically a class. So. We get a little bit by walking into L6 shop. But on every subclass, there's a little variation between some of them, like cleric domains. There's a few, like, as you said, kind of low variation subclasses I haven't done. Like, I haven't played an Illusion Wizard run. I haven't done Enchantment Wizard, but I watched Soblack's Enchantment Wizard run, and if I were to run it, I would just do that. I haven't done a Conjuration run. That's one I've been thinking about. Of the, like, subclasses outside of that, the only one I haven't played is, Glamour Bard, which I do have some run ideas for. But yeah, I haven't done Illusion Wiz, Conjuration Wiz, Transmutation Wiz, Glamour Bard, Knowledge Cleric. Suppose I haven't done Berserker, but I have been thinking, well, I've done Berserker off-stream. I haven't done on-stream Berserker playthrough, I should say. But I have been thinking about a run I want to do. It's looking like it might be Trickery Cleric Berserker. But I'm still cooking on that one.
If you let you. And the night song? Speak true now.
Hey Veggie. First solo honor is 4 Elements Monk. Don't know what I was thinking, the class is a lot stronger than I thought anyways. It's one of those classes that people specifically downplay. It's not just like the, oh, I haven't played it, don't know anything about it. People like go out of their way to shit on that one by being like, well, everyone says it's bad. It's like, but it isn't. So yeah. They haven't used fangs, they haven't. Okay, I added up their ass.
Quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
Who got it that time? That one wasn't me. Someone else had to add it. Learning Artistry of War feels so good. Like, you were talking about the other day, Candy May. you really like taking a wizard level for scribing, and then you mentioned this spell, and I was like, alright, yeah, that's one of the good examples of, yeah, that could justify a wizard level almost by itself. Like, yeah, spell's that good.
What's hiding here? Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Gale's Wizard Druid for that spell, and Knock, not gonna lie, takes a few more levels. Oh, well, you certainly don't need to go out of your way for Knock there, but... yeah. Do I scribe this? Because if I just cast it from the scroll, sure, I only get it once, but, like, I don't need to spend a spell slot on that. That's crazy talk, I scribe it.
I'll strike you down.
$439 off the level. I could knock these, but I do want to grab the Hellfire Great Axe to sell. Won't sell for much, but it's something. You're not turn buffer or summon, do that. I can. And, like, I can also use the Boudoir in the House of Hope and stuff. I could Regent Travel Spell, Crux Amulet. I have all sorts of ways to eliminate the cost. It's just I kind of intentionally force myself not to always think in those terms.
Must be protecting something awfully valuable. Wish I had a bag
Of that without reading it. I think I'll be going for intelligence from the mirror, probably. I'll have to think about that. I might marinate on that one for a different session. Don't have to worry about mirror yet. But the reason why I thought of the mirror is I'll want to read the codex after I've already finished the mirror. And that way I can give up the forbidden knowledge there if I have to, and still get access to the boys, the chatters, the ghouls, the cats. Pretty good haul. Let's make this before I forget about it. Why is Dithron once per long rest? Probably just to remain in line with the other spells. It certainly didn't have to have that cooldown. I totally see why they did it for Artistry of War. I don't really think the cooldown's justifiable in the other two. It's not as big a deal on the Diva because, like, you'd have to die for that to really matter, and that's kind of hard to have happen. But yeah, I think it was just for having all of the special scrolls have arbitrary cooldowns. It could have been short rest. I think that would have been very reasonable. Because ultimately, functionality-wise, the good thing about this is it's got high damage floor and it's fixed save. It's DC 18. So even if your spellcasting stat is horrible, you have pretty good chance of landing this, particularly if you then also get Staff of Cherished Necromancy or Hollow Staff, because then it's DC 18 and you're forcing them to roll at disadvantage. So it's just like good, consistent damage, but it's to one target in Necrotic, once per long rest, and it's not an attack roll. It's like a slightly weaker, more consistent Disintegrate, and ultimately Disintegrate isn't good enough to justify clicking most of the time. So, like, what's the intended purpose? I don't know. Flavor. That's my analysis anyway. Power creep so bad by weapon attacks. Also by cantrips. Uninvested, Firebolt at level 10 can do 60. That's uninvested. And that's without accounting for it's far easier to apply Firebolt than Necrotic Vuln, for example. And then there's, you know, the Scorching Ray shaped elephant in every room of every spell damage discussion. That's without even getting into the monsters like Moonbeam, Call Lightning, Sunbeam, which have really good efficiency. I stumbled across, I was scrolling, someone did like a, supported by math and stuff, an analysis of damage dealing spells, a couple of them. And they put Cloud of Daggers at the top, and I was like, oh, but what about Moonbeam? And I happened to click on the video and look at the description. They're like, actually, it is Moonbeam. But it seemed inclusive of good data and stuff, so I'm gonna have to watch that at some point when I find the time. But yeah, basically, like, the top 2 damaging spells in the game, if you completely strip out context, you're looking at Moonbeam and Cloud of Daggers. But again, that is stripping out context. And context is everything. Still, it's good information to have. They're very good spells. What can I do real quick to level? 119 XP. What building have I not stepped into that gives XP to step into? Aaron knows about the deadly effects of Cloud of Daggers. That bastard. Aaron once killed me with Cloud of Daggers. This is one of my first deaths in Honor Mode. I don't know, that was like in my first 10. That's when I learned to fear scroll vendors. There we go, there's a level. Hate context and nuance, just tell me what would be the top of the imaginary tier list. I think Fireball would be a better spell if you control more of the axis elements in the game in general, and the spell specifically. No. I mean, like, better than it is? Sure. You can do a lot of things to make Fireball better than it is. But making Fireball worth clicking over other things? No. You would have to apply, like, all of those changes. Because let's... Perfect character to discuss this on. Wizard, where we have access to just see all these spells. Fireball, 8 to 48. Dex save, fire damage. Glyph of Warding, in the same tier. Let me prepare it. $5 to 40. However, this you're able to have more favorable action economy with because you can place it ahead of time. And it has slightly lower raw damage if you compare fire to fire, but then there's the fact that this spell has 7 variants that can do whatever you need it to do in whatever situation. You have all of the core elements, but then you also have a knockback and a sleep one. So it's like, okay, that's just a better spell for the same spell level. And then you have Lightning Bolt. You know, David brought up Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt is just better. It's the same damage, but in a better damage type with a better damage application. It's just better. And that's just looking at 3rd level stuff. If we go up 1 or down 1, it gets even worse, because Scorching Ray is in 2nd level, Cloud of Daggers is in 2nd level, Shatter is in 2nd level, because remember, almost nothing resists thunder damage. And this is a con save, so you're looking at far more damage consistency. And far less instances of a resistance mattering. And then this is also fire damage, but by way of being attack roll, having really good upcast, having multi-hit, like, you can get the damage of this to be absurd. And you go up to 4th level, alright, you have Ice Storm, which displays as lower damage, but both bludgeoning and cold are better damage dealing elements than fire most of the game. This is an action refresh, it's spread across 2 instances, so damage bonuses like Lightning Charges, Callous Glow, apply multiple times. It's Evocation, just like Fireball is, but this means Empowered Evocation will apply to both instances, making just any Evo Wiz at level 10 your Ice Storm does more than your Fireball. It just does. Also in 4th level, you have a Wall of Fire over Fireball. But Quag, you can upcast Fireball, but why would you? Because the higher spells are better. Like, it doesn't get better as you keep going up either. And this is just Wizard Spellbook. You also have weird situations in other casters, like on Light Clerics, for example. Yeah, you get Fireball, but you also get Flame Strike and Scorching Ray. So, like... Basically, to make Fireball worth clicking, you'd have to make extreme changes to make it worth using in this game. I'm talking, like, either substantially more damage, restructuring the damage die so the floor is higher. Like, maybe instead of 8d6, make it, I don't know, condense it down to d4s. Kind of like Cloud of Daggers is d4s. Increase the targeting distance of this. Like, there's a lot of things you'd have to do. Because ultimately, it just isn't a good spell. Call Lightning, my beloved. Yeah, Call Lightning's incredible. Easier to make things vulnerable to lightning than fire. Lightning Bolt is a better AoE pattern. Fireball's main draw was nerfed for BG3. That was the bigger effect since it's smaller and the battlefield's way easier to control in BG3. It comes out doo-doo. Yeah, like if it had that better AoE, let's do more comparison stuff here. Just gonna compare a few things here. Alright, so we got Fireball. It's this big, right? Ice Storm's bigger. So making Fireball this big, that would help it. Circle of Death is even bigger than that. You make Fireball this big, it still wouldn't be broken. It would have this perception of being utterly insane in the early game because of the damage application would then become good. And damage application is as important or sometimes more important than the actual damage. Because, like, you're doing 0 damage to shit you can't hit, right? But if this was a Fireball, even if it still had Fireball's common resistance issue, it's bad damage issue, it's being a dex save issue. Like, click this in the Goblin camp, even though most of them have good decks, you're going to start to get good returns. Because you're just hitting so many things. Be more likely to hit allies, so not much better to be honest, especially in multiplayer. Well, it's Evocation. And we've got Help spells. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against these spells and take no damage from them.
Perhaps you would. As if now I just. It will serve you well. I would.
Damage of Fireball is very similar to Glyph of Warding. I'd rather prefer to use that due to flexibility of elements. Flexibility of elements and also being able to... Also, Glyph of Warding is an action refresh, and also you can place it ahead of time. You can queue it up in a way that you can't with Fireball. Am I wrong to think Circle of Death's also garbage for that level? Not necessarily. I don't think you're necessarily wrong, because Circle of Death, its thing is... For a 6th level spell slot, you could get a lot more value than this, because this is the same damage die as Fireball. So if Fireball is not worth a 3rd, then why would Circle of Death be worth at a 6th? And in a vacuum, you're right, but it's got a couple other things going for it. The massive, massive radius, the fact that it's necrotic, which is... It's also resisted sometimes, but not to the degree that fire is at the point in the game where you're clicking this. Like, you can't Fireball effectively in the House of Hope, but you can Circle of Death. And also it's a con save, not a dex save. So, let's say you had an infinite supply of scrolls of both spells. This one's better. Now, does that mean that Circle of Death is as good as it could be for clicking from an actual spell slot? No, I don't think I would click this from a spell slot unless I was making it free with, like, Staff of Cherished Necromancy or something. I just wouldn't.
Dost thou require a new as?
Wire ass? Yeah, sometimes. Okay. So now that we're level 12, I want to keep doing the Death Domain stuff because I think it's neat. Not because I think it's good, I just think it's neat. So we're going 10 levels of Evocation Wizard, 1 Death Domain, and we gotta figure out what the other level is going to be. We could make that final level... Warlock? To get Hellish Rebuke? Kind of like that idea. The radius of the sphere is cut by 50%. The distance at which you can set our fireballs cut by 60%. The game's Z-axis doesn't support its best use cases. I was curious if you felt that actual 3D Z-axis mechanics would improve its use cases. So, like, I covered all of that. Even if you improved it, it would still fall behind relative to almost all other spells that are comparable in usage at every point in the game. You would have to make multiple changes. Like, sure, improving a spell would improve it, but like, if it's still worse than everything else, it's still not worth using. In this context. Do I want heavy armor? I didn't craft adamantine splint. I doubt I'll use armor of persistence. Maybe getting the proficiency so I can use... I said lightning bolt hits things in the ceiling, so it has the axis covered already. There you go. Maybe I want heavy armor proficiency so I can use Ketheric's armor. Because not being immune to being moved is going to be an issue. So that would mean the final level is either fighter, which I can't take, ranger, or paladin, which I didn't specifically rule out. So we'll go 1 ranger, 1 cleric, 10 wizard. You can throw the coin halberds, carrying out summons in her fight. Amazing. Do I get any casting from Ranger 1? No. But it's a class that's capable of casting, so I kind of left Ranger and Paladin as a gray area here, because they're half casters. But I guess, like, I get casting from here. Find familiar. Do we take this so it feels okay? This is one of those rule set gray areas. I never made a ruling on this. Specifically, hard no on fighter, on rogue, on monk, on barbarian. Ranger paladin were this poorly defined gray area. What do you guys think? It's a casting class IMO. I would agree. Warlock feels more thematic, Ranger feels stronger. That's apples and oranges. Also Acid and Force Vuln. Acid Vuln, my beloved? So your hypothetical about, yeah, shooting a dragon that's floating in the air. Well, we have one instance of a dragon hovering in this game, and it's left on your playing field effectively, so you can still just do that. So gameplay-wise, what you said is still possible functionally. Like, you're suggesting a reframing to ultimately get back to the same point. So no, that wouldn't improve anything. You're again doing the but tabletop thing without there being a logical basis for it. It wouldn't change anything. How do I handle charisma here? Do I actually just give up on the idea of patriarchs? Or do I just accept that I'll have odd number here? We're not going to get it evened out in the finale, because no House and Daniel. I'm probably going to turn into a squid, so I'll need to keep that in mind for later. Just wondering if there's a reasonable way to fix it. Increase the damage. Make it use smaller die so the floor is higher. Give it maybe an additional upcast benefit. I don't know, make the scaling harder on the damage die for upcast, possibly. The radius increase that we talked about, like, full spell overhaul. What casting stat do the squid spells use? Whatever your current one is. Like, they're not spells, they're just class actions, so it'll go off of whatever your spell save DC is. The squid stats matter because Mind Flayers have a fixed stat block where you have really high mental stats. So for things like Empowered Evocation, you get set to like a minimum of 20 intelligence. So it's very strong for the short section of the game you have. If BG3 had Z-axis, it'd be better, because then Glyph and wall stuff wouldn't hit aerial enemies. Well, couldn't you then just, like, place those in appropriate locations? I mean, like, Glyph, sure, that'd be a little harder. But, like, Wall of Fire, it's like, okay, I'm gonna target the wall that you're hovering next to, so it hits you. Thinking about actual arenas you fight things in this game. Like, I'd start getting nasty with it. I'd be putting Wall of Fire on ceilings and then making a box tower. So it's like, alright, I'm standing at a range where if you try to come up to me, you're going to touch the Wall of Fire that's above both of us, but I'm not because I'm short. Like, any reframing is still going to keep Fireball in a spot where it's worse at its job than other things are. And BG3 does have a Z-axis, though. It's just functionally most things that are AoEs will still already interact with it. So it's like the same as if something was flying or wasn't, because your AoE is just going to do it. That's not always true, but there's a lot of effects that do. As mentioned before, Lightning Bolt will hit like the entire section of the room you designate. Thunderwave does that too. Ever wondered why it's so easy for Halsin to drop braziers on himself in the Goblin camp? It's because his Thunderwave hits the entire height of the room. Let's go with this for now. Yeah, Archdruid, by the way. I did get Haghair on Dex. I didn't account for Tavern Brawler. Switch elixirs real quick. Fireball leaving a fire surface the size of the radius would be cool. That'd be cool. Another idea is Roland has a custom version of Fireball in Act 3 that applies the heat metal effect. I think that would be cool. I don't know if you could justify applying that to, like, a base Fireball. But, like, that's pretty cool. I don't think there are any cases where the enemies are vertically in a place where Fireball can't hit that this change would make a difference. Agreed. Like, BG3 changing its core functionality so that spells would be more differentiated in this area wouldn't change anything because BG3's encounters are not set up in a way where that would matter. Like, you'd have to start also getting into, okay, hypothetically, let's change this enemy configuration, let's change this map design. You'd have to be like, alright, it's an entirely different game, and that's why Fireball's good now. Going back to the point of, like, okay, you can't fix Fireball without a massive overhaul, and messing with the Z-axis wouldn't fix that. Just like how some things are fundamentally unbuffable without getting absurd, some things are fundamentally unnerfable without getting absurd. Like, Hexblade's Curse, for example. If they were to nerf it, like, people are like, oh, the Hexblade's Curse is too strong. If they were to nerf the actual damage it gives, not the chances of applying or whatever, it wouldn't change anything. You could nerf it all the way down to 1 instead of having it scale with your proficiency bonus, and it would still be one of the most desirable effects you can click in the game. Because the value of increasing every instance of damage you do by 1 per instance is, like, that's an effect that fundamentally you can't make bad. Like, that's the effect of Orin's Clothes, one of the effects of Orin's Clothes, an item they introduced in patch 6, I think? And, like, those clothes are one of the most desirable items in that slot in the game. Similarly, Fireball has so many issues that I don't think you can make it good relative to other things that do its job without making it no longer Fireball. Beats Tavern Brawler alert. Thinking about Shield Master, but nah. Dumbest shit they did with this game's damage spells was what? I'm dying that hill. Remove it and it doesn't change the pecking order. Like, Lightning Bolt still has better damage application than Fireball. Ice Storm has better damage application than Fireball. Wall of Fire and Wall of Ice still serve completely different use situations. Shock and Grasp, Firebolt, different situations. Ray of Frost, Firebolt, different situations. Like, ultimately remove Wet, what does it change? It makes applying Vuln for 2 damage types harder, but I can't think of a spell that would no longer be valuable because of that. I don't need to take Blade War from here. Let's take Resistance from here. And Sacred Flame. Reduce Flame. I'm not going to take Cope the Dead. Can't hear Blade Ward normally anymore. Sorry. But the baldness? Wait, you want me to zoom in? There you go. Flying Vuln via Wedge is perceived as overpowered since popular is still very good and very accessible. I think the accessibility is the reason. Like, purely the accessibility. Because if you could apply Fire Vuln with as few steps as you can apply Lightning Cold Vuln, I think this conversation wouldn't be happening. You have roughly the same access for applying Fire Vuln to creatures in the game as you do applying Lightning Cold Vuln to creatures in the game. It's just the method in doing so is slightly more involved with fire. Ranging to substantially more involved depending on what classes and stuff you have available. Kind of the weapon equivalent, right, is there's this perception that Shadowblade is this unparalleled monster because Resonance Stone, and it's like, but you can apply Bludgeoning Vuln earlier in the game with, like, similar levels of effort. So, like, where's the flowers for Bludgeoning? It's just not as known. You know? If every damage type had an easy, intuitive way to do it, then it's a way better game. Don't think so. I don't think that's true at all, because you don't always need to have an option to apply Vuln to every damage type. There's cases where that doesn't really make a lot of sense. If anything, I'd go the opposite direction. I'd make applying Vuln a little bit harder for everything. Because, like, one of the things that's supposed to make, let's say, Force special is it's not easy to resist Force. So it's a good neutral click. But if you're able to make everything Vuln to, let's say, use your example of Wet, if you're able to make everything Vuln to Cold, even things that resist Cold, well, Cold is neutral to everything. So, like, what is the point of Force, then? Okay, getting access to Force Vuln would make Force be better, which is something you can do, but it's more involved. So, again, it's like the accessibility issue. Needs to be equal for elemental types, not talking Force. Well, like you said, every damage type, so I went there. Alright, let's talk Thunder. You can apply Thunder vulnerability as well, but Thunder is also uncommonly resisted. So, like, how does that fit in here? Needs to be equal for elemental types. So, Acid is one of the least resisted types in the game. Acid is, like, comparable to Force in how little it's resisted. Lightning and Cold Vuln is easy. Fire Vuln is easy, but slightly more involved, because it's not just make something wet, it's, okay, apply Arsonist Oil to something that resists fire, then remove the fire resistance. That's how you get that Vuln, most easily, anyway. And that's objectively harder. So, like, that leaves 3 that are easy, 4 that are easy if you include Thunder, and then 1 that's not easy, but also, like, never resisted. Like, the point I'm getting at, in a roundabout way, is you can absolutely get Fire Vuln going to a point where it's not a downside in terms of builds and setups and runs and challenges where you're putting an effort. It's not a downside relative to Lightning and Cold, provided you put in that work. In a casual, like, just kind of doing shit on the fly run, it's a lot easier to reactively apply lightning and cold vuln than it is for fire. And that is why lightning and cold are more go-tos than fire is. One of the reasons. Like, there's also cases like you're not clicking fire spells in the House of Hope without a real plan in mind. And that's a popular area. I'm yapping a lot. Do I prefer to betray Reed or Songbird? Don't have to go into detail. Do both. Like, to get the complete picture of that story and all the characters involved, Irish, I do both. Like, on every playthrough, I'll, like, do one and then I'll reload and do the other one. The order I do them changes, but, like, I do both. What do I take here? Mage Hand, I guess? No, I took Toll here. So yeah, I take Mage Hand, it's better. Poison Spray. For memes? For memes. Do wish there were more acid poison spells, to be honest. I don't know that I do. Specifically because then I'd feel like we'd have to have the conversation about, no, poison actually isn't resisted that much more than we already do. Like, you'll hear poison damage bad, and then you can immediately respond, okay, but then why is Cloud Kill one of the most reliable and effective clicks in the game? And then usually you'll get some version of, Cloud Kill doesn't count. It's like, why doesn't Cloud Kill count? It's not a good faith conversation. There's no lightning or cold Scorching Ray equivalent. Easy access to Fireball, and then a level 3 Scorching Ray is a solution for too many problems. Scorching Ray is just by its nature, going back to the example I made of Hexblade's Curse, Scorching Ray is one of those mechanically super duper sound things. Like, you could damage type shift it into whatever hypothetical one. It could be Radiant, it could be Piercing, like, it doesn't matter what it is. The fact that it is a second level spell that's attack rolls, 3 beams to start, 1 more for each upcast, has good damage to start with, and there's so many damage interactions in terms of gear and class features and such. It's evocation. Like, there's a lot that it does right that you could change a bunch of fundamental aspects about it, and because of its baseline, it's just gonna be, like, very hard to argue against. Optimize for community concerns. Not a good reason to have more diversity in damage types. I don't have concerns, though. Like, what do you mean? I don't understand the point. Was this in reference to me saying maybe I wouldn't like to see more poison spells because of the discourse, or... Ran out of spells to learn. That's probably my favorite thing about wizard runs. Guess I can take Mage Hand now. Yeah, there's some power devo. Should still have more even people think the type is bad incorrectly. Sure. Yeah, like... Yeah. I don't think my fatigue with a bad assumption that people make should deny players more options. Yeah, like ideally, just more spells in general would be cool. Kale wants to talk. I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. Cynosure is so cool. It's such a, like, interesting segment of the game. Like, we're talking about Cyberpunk 2077's Phantom Liberty expansion. If anyone hasn't played it, it's so fucking cool. No spoilers, of course, but, yeah, it's really good. What would be the most difficult damage type to restrict a run to? I think that would narrow down to the ones that have the least interactivity with objects. Force? No, Force would be pretty easy. Because you can break everything in your environment with Force. No enemies resist it. Well, almost no enemies resist or are immune to it. Like, your wall with Force would be Gortash, but Gortash is an optional enemy anyway. Like, I think it would... See, here's the thing. I think it would be types that have already been done, or that I've seen people working on. Like, Dade has been working on Radiant for a while. Dade and Mark did Psychic. Mick was working on Thunder. I don't think he ever finished that run, but I think Thunder's an interesting one because there's no Thunder cantrips. There's no Thunder weapons, there's no Thunder cantrips. Like, you are ultimately... And there's no, like, Thunder throwables. You are extremely resource constrained for Thunder only. I think that would probably be the hardest one. But removing that, it would be, like, whatever interacts with stuff the least. Poison would be a problem with Merkle. Poison would be a problem with Merkle. Besides Magic Missile and Eldritch Blast? Yeah, Smoke Powder Bombs are force damage. You can make one Smoke Powder Bomb do thousands of damage with some optimization. Now, sure, if you're restricting yourself to force only, okay, you can't do as much of that, but, like, you still have these. You have, later on, Artistry of War. You have Repulsor. Like, you got good tools. Is there a Thunder weapon outside of the one hammer that does Thunder damage when you jump? Nope. You would have that for Thunder only. Hammercraft also triggers off of Flight, so flying and turning your movement speed into damage would be something that Thunder only could do. It's an interesting tool. Monk 0 damage punches with Thunder Palm Gloves. I really want to do a 0 damage, like, setup. I was thinking of how I would do it. Like you said, Monk could be interesting because you could have a negative wisdom modifier, use the Kushigo boots, and then have that just equal whatever your punches are. You wouldn't necessarily have to do that on Monk, because Monk would make that harder to counter, because it would add that damage die you'd have to overcome. Whereas doing non-Monk punches with negative wisdom and those boots would allow you to consistently do 0 on the bludgeoning and then have the bonus Thunder kick in. So that's an option, for sure. Learning Ethel's Ray of Sickness should have been a reward for siding with her in Act 3. Similarly for Roland spells, it'd be cool if they were Gather Allies rewards. There's a bunch of spells like that I think getting them in that way would be neat. Like, Nier has his unique psychic spells. Getting Soul Branding from Minthara, even though it's not a spell, it's more of a class action, like, that would be cool. All of Roland's custom spells. Ethel's got a custom Ray of Sickness and a custom Insect Plague. Mystic Carrion has a custom Cloud Kill. Like, those would all be cool things to have. sad when people dump on casters. I mean, look at all those spells, so fun, so wacky. I think a lot of people who dump on casters, Eve, are intimidated by having all of these options, so they choose to downplay it because they haven't put an effort to understand it. Not saying that makes up the entirety of people who put down casters, but that's certainly a trend I've noticed. Slot that just because I can click it and it's funny. Let's go there, there. That could be funny. Or sure. Why not? Get the spell slots and get annoying, man. They're so good. Yeah, like, I understand it feels good to be able to click the attack button a bunch of times. And I understand that feeling constrained by these spell slots can be a thing. A lot of people get hung up there. I think there's also segment C casters as a form of cheese. They think people smarter than them are playing casters. Oh, yeah, I think that's true, too. Okay, so Mighty Cloth allows me to hit the 20 strength bracket, which is cool. The next thing we want to do is get access to the House of Hope so I can get the Amulet of Greater Health. I was going to stop, but it's only been 7.5 hours. I'll keep going a little bit. Everything is cheese in this game at this point. Yeah, like, people will label anything you can do it in any game outside the bounds of what they would have thought to do in their own experience, within the scope of their own experience. They will label anything cheese. That's not something you just see in this game's fandom. You see it in any challenge running space, in any game that has, like, a challenge running culture. If something is seen as, oh, well, I didn't want to do that, and that kind of undercuts my concerns with what could be done on the run, so it's cheese.
Let's have a look.
Like, you see it in Souls games, you see it in Pokemon games, you see it in, back when I did Borderlands stuff, you see it there all the time too. It's like, this game mechanic you happen to not like is cheese? Gotcha.
What's he got to say for him?
Supposed to be Lune based, right? Yeah. Would Wave 4 Elements Monk not also fit her theme? It would, but this is gets into a convo we had earlier, Joseph, about sometimes rule sets get messy and you just gotta go off of vibes. I chose to restrict out Monk because the first 2 levels of Monk are not a caster class. Just because it made it easier to classify things. Like, objectively speaking, I think 4 Elements Monk would make the most sense for this character. But I just wanted to kind of force myself to do other things. So, I crafted the rule in the way that I did.
What's that?
It's messy. Like, again, Ranger and Paladin, I'm still on the fence about. It's like a gray area. They're half casters. They're casters. But at only 1 level, I only get a little bit of spellcasting from Ranger, and I would get none at all from Paladin. Looks like. centering your worth and personality around being right is big yikes. It's a sign of insecurity. Only an insecure person wants to be right all of the time. And like insecurity manifests in different ways, and there are different forms of insecurity. Like, I'm not the most confident person in every area, but when it comes to discussion of stuff like this, I am more than willing to give ground. Should I just put on the Mighty Cloth and punch that? I don't want to use more Thieves' Tools, I need those for the bank. Yeah, there we go.
What sort of curio shop has authentic infernal objects?
Literally see people calling professional Mythic Dungeon competitors cheaters because they creatively use game mechanics limitations to make things possible, literally impossible for 99.9999% of players. Yeah, like, that's... Like Eve said, insecure gamers? You sound crazy right now. A lot of people can't define their own worth without placing themselves above someone else, and they know that they, at least subconsciously, they know they can't place themselves above someone else if that someone else is capable of doing things that that person, the insecure person, would never think to do or are possible.
That might be worth a note. A replica devilish
So, like,
skull.
the only way they can square that is by trying to tear down whatever that person's doing,
Plains death devils.
so that it's invalid. So that actually, no, they're not better, they just cheated.
Something over there. Imitation horns, but barely distinguishable from the real thing. So many authentic devilish
Okay,
items.
I succeeded enough.
The Diablo that was here.
I welcome thee to... Well, well. It's been a while since I've had such discerning custom.
Been a while.
Here, you may browse...
Right, I no longer have good charisma. I have to think about that. And Halberd is so good. I was thinking of using this on the Trickery Cleric run that I'm planning. So I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but I'm thinking the sauce is Trickery Cleric, Berserker. Now, Berserker's a shit subclass. It's got very little going for it. However, in this instance, one of the things I'd want to take advantage of with Trickery is Trickery Domain has access to 2 concentration effects that they'll stop when you start raging, but you can restart them while you're raging. So you could be raging and concentrating at the same time, deriving any benefits that require you to be concentrating. And the idea behind Berserker is I could make bonus action attacks with like 2-handed weapons and still do reactive Divine Strike and such. So I'm kind of leaning towards that for my next run. But I still want to do the Glamour Bard thing too at some point. Too many run ideas. Do I need another Blight? I don't need another Blight. I'll live. I'll be okay.
Now you've...
Double Thornblades too then? I could certainly Thornblade. I was thinking more 2-handers, like Ratbat, Hellbeard, Halberd, stuff like that. Just because I think they're neat. But yeah, Thornblade could absolutely work. Plenty of people playing plenty of games, better at those games than I ever will be. I'm in the same boat there. Like I'm never going to be able to do things Quag does in VG3, mostly because I'm, for reasons almost entirely my own creation, incapable of thinking about the game the way he does. Well, so in terms of like things that I do here, it's largely just like I'm not better at any of this than anybody. I just think a lot, and I talk to other people who think a lot. And then that's it. So, like, I maintain that everything that I do with my BG3 content is something that anybody here listening to this could do. Never gotten 2 instances of Thornblade when I tried, only 1 when dual wielding. Yeah, I don't think it stacks. I think trade tested and it didn't stack. But I could use 1. So that would still be fun. Doesn't stack on honor. There you go.
Maybe I need more pockets.
I've been saved in a while. Brain shut down for a second. Clearly I've been live too long. Am I missing? Oh no, it's there. I broke the chest in a bad spot. Could have come in here for XP too, I guess.
The figure flickers and starts to dim. The figure.
Now whisper your questions, little wretch, but really quiet and very clever. Concentrate.
Need to do a tactician run one day, sounds wacky. It gets super silly the way a lot of the stuff works. Like, you could just walk into the goblin camp, pick up Blooded Great Axe, pop over to Damon, pick up Hunter's Mark, and then you're just doing, like, Act 3 Rat Bat levels of damage casually. Because of how the instances work out. It's like... Like, Tavern Brawler is its own damage instance, too. It gets... It gets weird. Rat Bat on Tactician's even better, right? I don't think the Rat Bat itself is even better. I think, like, the things that you can put on the Rat Bat become even better. Like, as far as I know, Rat Bat's the same on Tactician and Honor. In a vacuum. Could be wrong, though. I haven't played Tactician in so long, Benji.
The hammer is the key for you. But I like you. Can you see a pic? But
the rat.
So I can't save hope. I cannot. Because I cannot equip the Orphic Hammer. I could be goofy and have a summon equip it. But Spirit of the Run.
Something over there.
You just can't say Warface either. Yeah, I do have to side with the squid. Oh, just roll good, I guess. And siding with the squid means I will most likely also just be one. Most likely. May change my mind on that for challenge purposes. Just check the Rat Bat and Tactician does 1d6 piercing DRS and everyone within Hordebreaker melee. Yeah, it works that way on Honor Mode too. That's one of the reasons we frame our collective challenge runner genes about the Rat Bat so much in Honor Mode. It's just a Tactician weapon in Honor Mode. That's why it's so good. So you can reverse engineer that logic, and then that means that if every weapon in Tactician works like a Rat Bat, that's like, oh, okay, not every weapon, but you get what I'm saying.
Oh no. They hear me.
Meh.
Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how you hope. Very well.
Why is the Rat Bat so strong? So it's got a hidden additional instance of 1d6 piercing damage. That 1d6 piercing damage is it's considered its own instance, so it gets damage riders again. So you know things like Callous Glow, it's 2 radiant damage on like every individual damage number that you put out that is considered its own instance. So like, if you magic missiled someone in the face with 5 missiles, all 5 get Callous Glow. If you hit someone with a sword, you're only getting 1 instance of Callous Glow. But if you hit someone with a Rat Bat, you're getting 2, because the regular bludgeoning and the piercing part are considered separate. So that's what makes it so good. You can get a lot of bonuses that will apply a second time, so you're basically doubling up specific damage bonuses for your weapons, but also you're able to apply on-hit effects in interesting ways. So like Hunter Ranger's Hordebreaker ability, the way it applies itself is you hit a target with an attack, and in an AoE around that target, any other creature is being sort of hit with an invisible, like, empty attack. It doesn't do anything to them, but that's how the game applies the tags to them. With the Rat Bat equipped, that additional piercing will apply on that, like, attack that's not meant to do anything. So, Rat Bat's Hordebreaker becomes, like, you get a free attack that also just AoEs everybody. Why are there so many secret effects, or just non-listed ones? They just not get to it? It's a point of contention. I do wish they were a little more transparent there. Some people care way more about it than I do, but, like, it's a thing people care about. 12 Hexblade Tactician run with Shara Spear and Harmonized. Ballast Armor. Gross. What other weapons work like that in Tactician? The like Blooded Great Axe, the extra damage that you get when you're under 50% HP, that'll be its own instance on Honor Mode. I think Shara's Spear, like Soblack mentioned, is another one of those. It's not secret effects, more so side effects, programming stuff a certain way. In some cases it is just secret effects though. Like Wolverin's Hammer does bonus force damage to objects. That's not listed anywhere. You have no way of knowing this unless you clock the force damage happening when you see Wolverine hitting chains, or you're hitting an object with that hammer for some reason. Like, that's not an accidental thing that they would put on it. It's just they intentionally gave that weapon that ability for some reason and didn't tell us. Intentionally withheld information. It's what actually gets added to an extra instance. So the rule of thumb I like to use is things that don't show up on the card. So like, you know how when you have Callous Glow equipped, or when you have lightning charges on, or when you have Psionic Overload active, that you don't see those numbers on your damage preview? Those are the ones that go on the second instances. Things that work that way. So also Elemental Infusion, Ring, Hex, like things like those don't show on your previews. That's not a perfect answer, because, like, I don't think Hunter's Mark shows on your preview either, and that one doesn't go on both. But all rules have exceptions, and that's the easiest way to explain it as a category. A 1. Today I learned that Wolverine's hammer does force damage to objects. I don't know why they don't just tell us that, but would a Ratbat command have too much info to fit? Yeah, it would.
You'll find everything and as the rest.
Always read the fine print. Don't want to draw any attention. Another step forward.
Presumably so he could smash the back wall, I suppose. Look at what he deserves is salami. You could even give him, like, an ogre weapon, and he can use that. It's very funny. Smashing back walls is Barkas's job. Hell yeah. That's not a root, that's a whole tree. Whole tree. Like, I'm all for flavorful items just having extra effects that make sense for the item. Like Ratbat being a bat that has nails sticking out of it, so it has bonus piercing damage that other great clubs don't. That makes perfect sense to me. Like, sure, absolutely. But they could just have that on the card. They could just show it. It'd be fine. No downside at all. Or if they did want to have some hidden effects to encourage you to try out the items instead of just reading them and making assumptions, they could have stuff like, on Wolverine's hammer, constructs and objects melt beneath this hefty blunt tool when wielded by a sharp mind. So the last part kind of throws you off a little bit, but the text here is, it's actually hinting. It's hinting at the effect. So maybe they do want you to just try shit, but we have no way of knowing what's what. There's so many things in the game. I should update the build command, thank you. Thought the Ratbat was a joke for the longest time, so seemingly useless, same with the Training Sword. Training Sword, though, like, Training Sword is the value is apparent. It's a finesse weapon and it's bludgeoning. There are no other ones. So its value is very upfront. You look at the tags on the weapon and it's like, oh, that's what you're for. Unification Wizard, 1 Death Clair, 1 Ranger. Why is Finesse Bludgeoning good? Because what if you want to sneak attack something that's bludgeoning ball? For big damage. What if you want to attack something that's bludgeoning vuln and you have bad strength but good dexterity? You could scale off of dex instead of strength, because that's what finesse does. I knew the Ratbat had extra damage since my first playthrough. Still downplayed it because I didn't know what it really did. So, yeah, like, I don't know how they would convey more complex game mechanics in an item card, and I maintain that they couldn't. Like, I don't think that they could reasonably tell you everything about the intricacies of an item in the space allotted here, nor do I think they should try, but I think that, like, very key things that you should know about what differentiates it from other items, those should be on the card. Yeah, like, you can't add a clip to every item, right. I just think that, like, super pertinent information should be there. Feats are alert. Have a brawler. I can type. I think a lot of synergy we see is related to quirks of the program, and they decided to just leave in instead of fixing. In some ways, yeah. There's some that they definitely saw, were like, oh, people are having fun with that? Okay, whatever. And then there's some that they saw and were like, I don't think we should allow that. Like, they have changed items, not in-game info there for exploit. I dislike that line of thinking, and some people have expressed that, yeah. Like, some people are super hard line, and they're like, okay, if the game doesn't tell you it's there, it's not supposed to be there. And I don't think that as an absolute makes sense, because we as players cannot, in fact, determine developer intent, and there are plenty of ambiguous cases. Again, like, I'm gonna point at Wolburn's hammer. Because, like, the purpose of this item is you're supposed to go get it, give it to Wolburn for him to break out of the prison through the wall there. And the item doesn't directly tell you up here in the features, hey, this does bonus force damage to objects, but the flavor text hints it, and then if you look at Wolburn while he's doing it, it's happening. So, like, I think it's pretty safe to assume that this item is supposed to have that, but they did choose not to tell us. So I could not claim developer intent there. I can only speculate. And the same thing would be true of, like, you know, items doing things with, like, okay, but why do you do that? Like, the ring you get from Ethel here in Act 3, the Ring of Feywild Sparks. It gives you +1 spell save DC. It doesn't tell you that at all. That has absolutely nothing to do with the effect of the item either. It just also gives you +1 spell save DC while it's equipped. Is that a bug, or is that supposed to be there as a trade-off for, like, okay, wild magic sorcerers, your shit's inconsistent as hell. Here, just be a little better at sticking stuff when it matters. We don't know. We're not the devs. That's my stance on it, anyway. The ring does that? Yep. Just barely cucumbered here. Better. I like the sense of discovery of learning what an item does in effect and not just what it says it does. That's valid. I don't think you're wrong for that at all. Like, I've definitely played games where I enjoy that sense of discovery too. So I can totally see where you're coming from. I like having information that I feel that I should when deciding whether or not to try an item in the first place, but I understand the other perspective. I haven't worked in game design, but I have with weapon software devs, and they're doing their best. Oh yeah, I think something that happens too often is gamers, people who just consume products. They're not making things. Like, content creators don't create things. That's gonna be my spicy take here. content creators rarely create actual transformative things of material value beyond the bounds of helping people better understand things that people have created. And I say this as someone who works in content creation. But like, if you are a game developer making a game, that shit's hard. Like, even if you hear me griping about a game mechanic, like, I am not one of those people who are like, well, just do it better, or I could do it better. No, absolutely not. Hey, Danny. How's the egg? Currently trying out a dual wielder build. Any ideas for fun weapon synergies in Act 2? I like using slicing short sword plus anything that wants you to crit or anything else that cares about advantage, because slicing short sword, if you attack with advantage, the target starts bleeding. But if you have Bawal's Benediction, then if you attack with advantage, or if you're attacking a bleeding target, you have advantage. So having those two things together, like as soon as you hit someone once, if you can just keep attacking them while they're bleeding, you can just keep maintaining it. And then that'll enable anything else you want to do that wants you to have advantage. So like if you have Render of Mind and Body in the other hand, that's bonus psychic damage as long as you attack with advantage. So that's a combo I like. White people taco night? Hell yeah. The game doesn't have to be granular about how things work to leave some trial and error to the player. Yeah, like, there's still going to be some sort of motivating factor to experiment and compare things, regardless of how much information is on the description of an item or a skill or an effect. And I'm not necessarily saying that I would want 100% transparency all the time. There's just things of a level of impact that I'm like, well, that would be really nice to know. That's where I am on it. Am I out of elixir right now? No? That's okay. I want to see these blow up. Hey, Manly Tier. There's a fine line because too much info can be overwhelming, at least displayed in one place like an item description. Yeah, like, I don't think that... Here, let's figure out an example. Here's one. I don't think that including more information about how Sanctuary works than what we have here would be good, because there's a lot more layers to how Sanctuary works that you could consider pertinent information that affect how you view it and how you use it. But this is already a lot of text. Like, put yourself in the perspective of a low information player who's just like looking to get a general a general idea of like what this spell is all about. If you give them much more information than this, it's not going to do any good. Because, like, you get the most important bits. Yeah, don't do harmful stuff and you're safe for a bit. Okay. So, it's certainly case by case, and I don't think I necessarily would make better decisions on this than Larian would. I do not want to present my position like that at all.
What do I have to lose?
I don't think there's a super right or super wrong answer. It's just something that's interesting to discuss at the end of the day.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Plan to run curious about temp HP, anything which stacks, or always about taking the higher value. So the interesting thing there, Benji, is Spore Druid's symbiotic entity. It is unique when compared to every other source of temp HP, that I know of at least in the game, to where it can merge with a higher number than itself. So like, let's say you had Shield of Thralls here. This is 10. You could put Shield of Thralls on, and then put Symbiotic Entity on, and you'll stay at 10 here, and you'll have both effects. Like, once that temp HP goes away, the Shield of Thralls stun bubble will pop, and you'll lose the necrotic damage and the extra instants on Halo Spores and all that. And you can combine Symbiotic Entity with any other source of temp HP like this. You could even combine Symbiotic Entity with Ethel's Well, which is not something that you can do like on anybody else, and that makes it really interesting. Like, Spores Druids can have such insane effective HP in the early game because of that, even at level 2. So yeah, Spores Druid might be your vibe there. Good night, Sora. Could have a setting to toggle between short descriptions and long descriptions. I like that idea, Baneblade. It's the kind of thing that I think would require a lot more resources allocated to write those longer descriptions. And then you'd need, obviously, the UI UX team to like make that work in terms of how it would go on the screen. Like, I don't know, maybe you have a codex section that is all about game mechanics stuff. I know some games do that. But I think it's doable, and I like your idea. There is one, a better one. Yeah, Benji, so the way it works is like, Symbiotic Entity is here. Every other source of temp HP in the game is here. All of them, all the other ones. Like, this one's in a category by itself. So this one, by itself, can go with any one from over here. So, like, for example, if you're trying to maintain Armor of Agathis for a very long time, you can take Spores Druid, so then if your Agathis looks like it's about to fall off, you could just re-up your Symbiotic, and that'll refill it by however much your Symbiotic Entity is. And if you then had more Wild Shape charges, you could just do it again. You could short rest and do it again. What do I want to put in this slot? It's gonna be Ballast Armor eventually, right? I guess I'll deal with him now. Thanks for the inspiration. Of course. If you want to keep going down the inspiration route, I am planning on doing that exact thing with Glamour Bard, to use Mantle of Inspiration in that way, in the future. But feel free to get there first and tell me how it is. It's the best way to get through the Zarel dialogue, get in the special shop. You want to go into the dialogue with as good rolls on Insight as you can, Jeff. And then you want to distract her with your Hunger for Power, the checklist option. Which, no, you don't have to roll anything as long as you did kill the goblins in the throne room. Or had them kill themselves. Then you distract her with your hunger for power. You ask her for more information about the artifact, and that'll roll a passive insight check. Insight is wisdom, so you know, guidance, shapeshifter's boon. If you have enhanced ability, pick wisdom on that. Just all that. If you pass the insight check, then you can roll persuasion to convince her to show you the secret stock with Lantarv. If you fail it, then you can go for detect thoughts. The detect thoughts check is only a DC 9, but the problem is if you fail that detect thoughts check, she goes permanently hostile. So detect thoughts is a last resort there. Feels bad switching off of Bloodlust immediately, but I can make more. Need Vigilance here. Yes, Vigilance plus Alert, because some situations require a lot of initiative. I think I'll go Spellmite. Flesh Melter. I'll just do 6th level. Confirm the kill. Massive overkill.
A passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this Candlehallow place.
Guess this coming up on RPGs gave me very little information. That discovery mechanic's always been a core point, part of enjoyment of RPGs for me. I get that. I'm not contending otherwise. Like, I grew up playing a lot of RPGs too. That aspect of it was never something that consciously registered with me, but I have played games where I did enjoy that chase. Like, when I was into, like, the looter sphere, picking up a new item and figuring out what made it tick, what made it different, what it wasn't telling me, that was a source of a lot of time in the game. I'm not really built that way anymore, but, like, I get the appeal. Zero damage to me. These days don't want to experiment anymore. They just want to read item descriptions. Nuh-uh, that's not true. I experiment with my buddies all the time. We can't really make eye contact afterwards for a little bit, but, like, you know. Are they okay? They seem okay. Experimenting together as friends around the campfire, comfortable but avoiding. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. There are two types of people in this world: those who say, "But what if I tried this?" and those who don't. Yeah. Stop being lethargic.
Nice day for a walk.
Yeah, retaliation damage is pretty good. Alright, sorry to hold my pants, don't lose them. Would Counter Charm Glamour Bard work? I don't know if Counter Charm is tagged as an ally sufficiently. I think it is, actually. Mark was doing some Glamour Bard stuff. Mark the Power Hour. You could ask him about that. I think he actually tried that specifically. I don't remember how it went. But possibly.
I am.
Yeah, there's a link to his channel. If you're not already following, do so.
I don't do children's clothing.
Modding. Love that emote. Alright, let's become an unholy ass. As that guy wipe his ass, he just gets the homies to help him. Clown Hammer must be a way to do a clown run. The thing with the Clown Hammer is it's Act 3. Like, that's the issue. Constructing a run around it is difficult because of how late it is. But I think it'd be funny to, like, add it to yourself at the start of a playthrough and be like, alright, this is the only weapon you could use. It would be awkward because there's only one way to get clown paint before Act 3, and it requires murdering Dolly thrice. And even then, that'll go away as soon as you get wet. Clown paint turns off the downside of the Clown Hammer. So, like, it'd be hard to build around. Clown Hammer's just outclassed by an Act 1 weapon, sadly. Yeah, but I think the thematic aspect is what people want there.
Softer than a whisper. Out of sight, out of mind.
She's got a milk can. There's a thief on the loose. Yeah, a thief.
The approach. Would you like to be more than a common murderer? Remove.
Thank you for allowing up his ass. So lost in this game, I haven't made it past killing Druid's first city.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
You don't need to kill them. But yeah, there's a lot in this game. I mean, I kill them, but like later. But there's a lot to this game, for sure. How many bombs do I have Will holding at this point? 29. Yeah, the druids suck. Legacy XP. Like, you're not gonna catch me defending those druids because ultimately they are a bunch of murdery, racist, isolationist assholes who are so focused on not helping others that they will gladly burn their own place to the ground. Like, they suck. You're not gonna catch me defending them. But for the purpose of your gameplay, you might not want to on-site people until you have a little more understanding of, like, the game as a whole. It's like, let it play out. Like, you're gonna get a storyline where an NPC might tell you, hey, infiltrate this group and see what they're up to. So, you can play it close to the chest. You can always kill them all later.
We get along quite well, I think.
The truth of the crown. This is no mere joke. If we can collect the crown setting, and I promise you, The gods will... But Mistra wanted the brain obliterated because of this crown. Do you think... Long road lies ahead before the crown comes into our possession. Perhaps I got carried away with...
I hear you've been... She bids you come, right?
It's obvious. What? This is a conversation.
Wizard's in there yapping. She bids you come. You got it. Are you gonna start using that line, Hazel? As in, my sneaky area is always visible. I can hold shift to make sight cones show up. Yeah, I'm holding shift right now. Left shift.
Lovely day for it.
Found 250 XP the other day, messing around in Act 3, triggering a cascade about to get Divinity debuff and killing the summon. Yeah, like, you can do some interesting things by getting that debuff. Like, you could strategically cleanse it off near a bunch of enemies and then leave them to deal with the fallout.
The locked door has red.
Go with Reviving Hands. Divine Castration.
Present me well from gifts that agree.
You gaze upon murder.
You can even send NPCs items using Pickpocket UI, just give them stacks of the cards.
His most ill-trusted.
His promise, man, before
This here. Approach as per. You took this spirit's.
So I actually did the murder, so I don't have to roll deception there. Because I'm not lying, I straight up murdered someone for material gain in this quest. But means fewer dice rolls. And I only have 2 inspos. I don't want to roll. You stand before Sour Patch Anchovy. That sounds salty and sweet. A little bit of sour. Okay, I like it. I like it. Sour Patch Anchovy, what are your thoughts on incest?
You stand now on the cusp.
Okay, you're deflecting? I feel like he's deflecting.
One killing secures your rebirth.
That's not a good sign.
Unholy assassin of Baal. The slaughter of a celestial being. Make violence of its goodness. Spill its blood. And bathe in Baal's eternal rapture.
He's overeating.
Do not listen to this ancient fuck. Free me at once.
Oh, cat. Cat. Sorry, checking out their Discord stuff. The album cover. Love that, Danny. That's great.
Spare no
Valeria's an asshole? Absolutely, Sylvan Wing. I had my keybinds backwards. Did I actually? No. No, this is better.
Someone will stop you, Baalist, when they
speed pot, invis pot, and a milk can, and a dirty needle. She's got a speed pot, an invis pot, a milk can, and a dirty needle. I have questions. Like, we don't know what she did in the past. Maybe I'm not the bad guy here.
His most unholy will be done.
With this, the portfolio.
Unholy assassin. Does have a certain ring to it.
Alright, how much does ballast armor cost?
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
9k? That's not that bad. Crater flesh still less than 1k? That's a steal. Oh, once we hit House of Grief. Let's go do that now. Forced milking on a Saturday night? For free? Normally you gotta pay extra for that. She injecting milk with that dirty needle. A podcast told her it would cure COVID. Was it raw milk? No, the milk had a condom on. Stay safe out there.
The House of Grief welcomes you and stands ready to ease your troubles.
Welcome this. Oh yeah, Radiant Retort. Do I care? I don't really think I care. Change elixirs now too. What if we were big? We paunched. Sure. This is a front for the Sharon Temple. What are they fronting us? Just a, like, a wellness center. Like, people don't know that they're actively removing your memories. They just think it's like a therapy place. With the slicing short sword loop, how should I get bleeding advantage in the first place? You could start your, like, combat from hiding or invisibility. That's one way. You could throw a spike bulb. That's another way. Hit me. Where you going? Throw the enemy first, get prone advantage. Yeah, that works too. Timmy me. Timmy you. Oh yeah, it's Char's Darkness. It only lasts 2 turns. I was playing around it as if it lasted 10. I kind of forgot that they nerfed Sharans into the ground constantly. Lay him out, give him the shocker. Throw a knife with Helldust gloves on. That would be chance based, because Helldust gloves are DC 12 or 13 con safe. But yeah, that could work. No, I hit the banner. Just go over it. Thank you.
You picked the wrong fight.
13, thank you. 15 for a full Helldust. Extremely common Helldust gloves W.
Moving in. Sounds like there's gold inside.
Like, this is also paving the way for hitting the Mirror of Loss, but we mostly came here for these books right now to fund Ballast Armor. There's also Wine Goblets here. One of these runs I'm gonna actually use the Wine Goblets. They're useful because they are a free action consumable that makes you drunk. Let's kill this sentry guy too, and then we'll go back.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Time to press ahead.
Intrusive thought, I just thought that would be fun. You can tell this is fixed DC because 4 plus 3 plus 4 is not 18. Dethrone is always DC 18.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Now I'm the door guard. Oh, so I just have to stay here? Eruptive.
Light on my feet. I want to have a word.
Anyway, take your pick.
Dareth, where's your inventory?
Anyway, take your pick.
Thank you. It was what, 9k for ballast? Could rob the bank. Sure, I have more stuff in my storage, though. Fun concept, how's it going? It's going well. It's going well. Having... like, going wizard focus was, far from the only way I could have done this run. But doing abjuration early and then evocation for the rest is just rendered this mostly trivial. But it's still been very enjoyable getting to flex things that are less known to be good. They are good, have always been good. Things like Acid Splash. It's cool to showcase things. And having to approach certain problems differently. Like, I can't just boots of speed my way to having good movement speed in this run. And I do a lot of situational weapon swaps in most of my runs. I can't do that here either.
Well, anyway, take your pick.
But it's an enjoyable set of problems to solve. Fine for now, I guess. Okay, your enjoyable problem right here starts crying. You are an enjoyable problem. You're very enjoyable. Thank you. Never get Acid Splash to work in early game, and late I can boost my DC and it's great. So, fun feature is at level 6 of Evocation School, you get... where is it? Potent Cantrip. When a creature succeeds a saving throw against one of your cantrips, still takes half. So, it doesn't matter if my DC is good or not. They're still going to take at least half, because the feature only halves the damage die, and it doesn't account for any bonuses. So because I have Empowered Evocation right now, I add my Int mod to the damage, so that's 3. I could also slap on Amulet of Elemental Augmentation for another 3. I could put on Potent Robe for... my Charisma's low right now, but that would be another 1. If I was allowed to use weapons, I could use Marco Heshkir for an Attuned to Acid for another 4. I could use Rhapsody, get Scarlet Ribbons, get another 3. All of those flat damage bonuses would not be reduced. So you can just have a super consistent AoE, just I click the button and thing die. You can use Lightning Charges, Callous Glow, those won't get reduced. And that's online at level 6. So, I recommend it, it's very fun.
Hail, unholy assassin, sublime malfeasor.
I was like, oh yeah, I can buy Vicious Shortbow and stuff. I mean, I couldn't use it though. May as well grab that.
Go.
Let's go cope with Twin Bursting Sinew on something. Can we get Ballast Gloves for something? I was thinking about grabbing them on the Trickery Cleric I was talking about. Right? Like, they're not going to be good, but the whole thing's gonna be, hey, I rage and then use concentration stuff that works in rage. But what if I killed a couple rats and took the rat corpses to the cuck fight? You guys know the cuck fight.
Cellars are just down the stairs. There, you'll find my old lodgings.
I need to kill them in a way where their corpses are usable. Bummer. What do I even have that does that? Am I gonna have to individually punch a ton of rats? No. With the blood stunter fight? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Callous Glow. No. Damn it. Find his grimy ass spoon. I don't. Why is the ass spoon grimy?
The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in. The mechanism to open it is somewhere among the wine racks.
Zempi is basically an uncle. Do you think Danny's gonna murder me one day for me being intentionally obtuse? Oh, she's rolling. Is that an attack roll?
On the other side, you'll find a passage.
Yeah, Trades kink would be more milk related. Sure stats? Sure. I have +2 from Everlasting Vigor. That's from the potion you get from Astarion biting a Raj in Act 2 through that dialogue. I have +1 to Dex from Auntie Ethel's Boon. So that's the hag hair. I have not been to the Mirror of Loss yet, but I will be getting Intelligence and hoping for a +1 Charisma as well there. Normally I do that very early in Act 3. I just haven't on this one. Don't really know why. Gotta go kill the rats. I wanted rat corpses. If I ever revisit the prone build, Water Whip, Tripping Shot, plus Garrote would be funny. Ballless Gloves are another one of those items I wish we got early. Like, I know it's a thing that Souls challenge runners do a lot, just if you're doing a run around an item, they just spawn it into the cheat engine at the start of the game. It's like, okay, I know you can't get it here, but we're gonna what if. Maybe I start doing things like that. Because there's items I would love to explore in that vein. I'd like to watch that. Yes, too. That'd be fun. It open so many doors. Oh, positive reception. Yeah, I'm into it too. What kinds of late game items are we thinking that are like, okay, this is cool, but like, what's the point at this point? Like ballast gloves, one of those. Clown hammer, we talked about. Things that are like weird like that. Not necessarily good, just like weird and unique. All the elemental punchy gloves. I like the cold ones on the run where I was playing Karlach. So like you could do Snowburst Ring, the cold gloves, and Giant Kick, and then make an ice surface under people that you're also forcing them to move over at the same time. That's pretty cool. Dancing Breeze, Halter and Giant Slayer, but like actually, yeah.
I don't need any attention right now. I just want a little look.
Oren, do you like potatoes? She doesn't like potatoes.
She's toying with me. What does she want?
Explore the Dark Tissue gloves. Yeah, those are fun. Beckoning Darkness is a cool spell.
That same ship was at Moonrise.
Dread Iron Dagger.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Looks like those two are about to fight.
Yeah, you were supposed to get mad at me here. Okay. Pellar Sunblade in Act 2 would go pretty crazy.
The guild owns this city.
For the Stone Lord.
Get mad at me. Thank you. You and Big Lady. We don't go prone. We don't ever go prone. Alright, let's look at the numbers here. Ooh, we got 50 there. No, it's not horrible. I still don't think good would be the right word. But like, it's cool. This is Rat Splat. I'll tell you when you're older. Older than you? Yeah. But like you're older now. Yeah, it's Rat Splat. Oh. Well. wanna, like, go over here. Kind of running out of corpses. We'll use one more rat. Trying to think of items that come too late instead of items that are serviceable but outclassed. Hellbeard halberd. Like, it is outclassed ultimately, but it's a slashing weapon. It's competing in a different division.
These boots have seen everything.
The undead band would be so cool in Act 2. Yeah. So, like, it's not... You're not getting bursting sinew damage too much higher than this. Sure, you could have Rhapsody, Hexblade's Curse. But you're really not getting it too much higher than this. Like, enough for weak enemies like this. And it's cool. I think it being cool is takeaway there. I'd say all three of the full dex medium armors that aren't armor of agility come too late. Yeah, Yuan Ti comes at a point where it's like horribly outclassed. Same with Sharpened Snare Cuirass and Masterwork Mail is like not bad, but it is an Act 3. If you swapped Masterwork Scale Mail into Act 2, I think it would see a lot of use. Just imagine Eyewitness had to explain this to Nine Fingers, and then this crazy lady dropped 3 rats on the ground, our people went poo. She's crazy voodoo. That's a very ballist way of handling that encounter. Also, was I doing that with no rings on? I was doing that with no rings on. Whoops. Fresh webcam's getting fuzzy, is it? Better? Hey, Hollow. Both Act 3 drunk items. The amulet, I think, is better than it's given credit for, specifically because there's an interesting thing about it. The way it applies the heal when you get drunk is it will reapply that heal when you apply a new instance of drunk. So that means you can start using alcohol as healing potions. It also means you can use wine goblets as free action heals. That's what that amulet allows. So I think that's pretty good, on top of the other things it does. I have 2 Callous Ring. There's a item dupe glitch you can do. Level 2 Trickery Cleric can duplicate any item. Well, let's get the gold from here. But how? The Invoke Duplicity feature creates a creature that is wearing a copy of every piece of gear that you are wearing. there's various methods available on all platforms to get gear from your own summons. If you're on PC, you can get any of the slots. If you're on console, you can get just the weapons. But yeah, use whichever applicable tech your platform has, and just take it. Herwin's Cauterizer, that would be a fun one. Back up to 6k gold. What else did I need to buy? Not much, really. I guess I want to get Anointed in Splendor, I want to get the statue commissioned. I could shop with Mystic Carrion. Foot of the Weave? Maybe? Probably not, but maybe. Nothing else, it would look cool. Armor of Persistence, just cuz. I guess. But that'll be for another session. I've been live 9 hours. I'm fading fast. That'll be it for today. Oh, Pat. Thank you so much for the 57 months. Incredible timing. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. That's a long time. It's a ways off. Wouldn't be until 7 months from now, but I was thinking about doing something special for a 6-year stream anniversary. Maybe some kind of marathon or something.
She's on fire. There you go,
I don't know.
Well, here we are, 57 months later.
Thank you so much, Pat. Just found out about the secret sheep in Act 3. Do I know it? Yeah, I haven't done it, but I know of it. But thank you, everybody. Tomorrow's my scheduled day off. I will be live again on Monday. I've been neglecting the Dragon Age playthrough, so I have to find a day where I'm willing to do that. It's just I have so many BG3 run ideas, so I really want to go hard on that, and I'm enjoying the Expedition 33 randomizer run. We got to Act 3 in the last session, and did like deep lore talks and stuff while I got my butt touched by a boss that was in a location it wasn't supposed to be because of the rando. So that was a whole thing. But enjoying playing lots of different things. I appreciate you guys showing out for any and all streams. Who's live doing stuff? Dade is playing Red Dead Redemption 2, which is another awesome game if you haven't played it. Let's just go there. Can I spell? I can spell. Bought it, hadn't played it yet? Absolutely worth your time. I cried a lot. Also, the game is based, and nobody in the game minds if you shoot a clansman in the face in the middle of the street, so... But yeah. Thank you, everybody. I will see you next time. Monday, I don't know what I'm streaming. It'll be something. Say hi to Dade. Bye-bye.